welcome back to Nintagious. How you guys doing tonight? Sorry for the delay. I had a couple things I had to take care of before we got started, but I think we're good to go. I'm gonna do a solo round, quick. I'll wait for people to get here. The aim is that we're probably gonna do multiplayer most of the night. Otherwise, my goal tonight is to awaken Pauline. She's like 400 points away from superstar status. I think we're gonna be ballsy and do random pulls completely. I think I mentioned the last time we streamed this before I took my break that I may potentially try and grind out superstar for somebody while I was on break. I didn't do that. I did get everyone basic star status. At least I don't think that was on stream. I think I started experimenting with how feasible that would be to do on stream and found a decent way to kind of just knock it out real quick, so I did that. But I'm real curious to see how Superstar AI plays, so I think we're gonna try and get her done. I think she's the closest by far. I don't think I have anyone else that's nearly as close. I checked this morning, and it was 2,500 something. I want to say the closest I have otherwise is probably like 1,500. I stopped keeping track because I didn't want to get too min-maxy about it and be like, oh, I'm just gonna play the hell out of the game and max rank everybody, and then be like, oh, now I'm bored and I have nothing to do. I decided to let the superstar status just kind of happen naturally. I thought that was a better idea. It has been about 2 weeks since we've streamed this, and it's probably been about a week and a half since I've played it, so hopefully I'm not too rusty. I kind of question if this is... That's unfortunate. I kind of question if this is something that one can get rusty with. It's not like it's super reaction time based or anything, right? That's an unfortunate position he put himself in. Actually, I don't know who that was. Herself? I think that was Daisy. You guys are all hitting questionable shots. Except for Bowser Jr. I feel like that's workable. Although he didn't, since he hit the stupid thing. These guys all have to, like, launch up cliffs now. I don't know what you're up to. Well, that did nothing. Ooh, I have to launch up a cliff, too. This sucks. I kinda wish you could, like, zoom the camera out or, like, look up. Sometimes this game has a slight issue with that. Backspin was probably unnecessary, but it's okay. Excuse me. I'm hoping they... Wow. I didn't think that was gonna work. I'm hoping they get on announcing, like, what's next for this game here soon. I think there might actually be a chance that we won't stream this next week. My plan was to start doing it every Friday, but, that depends on a lot of different things. If I start to feel like half of the stream is just playing against AI, then it's not... I probably don't need to be streaming it like that, right?
Nice cut. Nice call.
Yes.
Nice, I didn't know it was that close.
Nice call. Nice call. Oh,
Alright, Jose. 9?
ready?
It's too hard.
Nice shot.
Oh, and it's downhill. So it was way too hard. I'm bad. Okay. I guess you can get rusty, because you can forget to check stuff like that. It's fine. One step at a time. Oh.
Nice on.
Headphones got screwed up just a little bit. Hold on. That should be fine.
Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on.
This sucks. What have I done?
Birdie.
What are you doing? Here we go with the sandbagging again.
Nice call. Birdie.
Why?
Nice call.
Yes.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
I think I'd be more forgiving of the obvious sandbagging if they were kind of like bad at a variety of things, but they're not. They're only really bad at putting. Every now and then they'll have a drive that's like, oh, that was horrible. But it's mostly just putting. Well, that was nice. Bowser Jr.'s not fucking around.
Great.
Probably gonna try to do the same thing here. Except I only have 2 bars to work with, but that should be fine. Oh, that's unfortunate. But I guess I could work with it. Hey guy, how's it going? Yeah, happy Friday. Did you pick this game up yet? I think I asked last night, but I don't remember if you answered. That was kind of close.
Great. Nice approach.
Oh, I don't think I remember you mentioning that your back was hurting yesterday. I may have just missed it. I definitely sympathize with that. Since I've started, like, while I was off, I tried to get myself drawing again, and now my back's kind of hurting again. I have to work on repairing, not repairing. Adjusting my posture so that that doesn't happen to the same degree all the time.
Nice eagle. Birdie.
See, now all of a sudden some of them aren't fucking around. But only, oh, that's way too hard. Or maybe not.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Well, he's fucking around, though. It's like they realize they have to have a balance,
Nice paw.
but they, like, artificially include that balance. Because sometimes they'll make amazing shots.
Nice paw.
It's like Bowser Jr. got that birdie last hole, and now he's like, well, now I have to dial it back.
Ready?
That's unfortunate. At least it's not deep in the bunker. You can probably work with that. Let's just kill it.
Nice shot.
Yeah, love it. That rock might hit me.
Nice shot.
I've never seen those rocks actually hit me in standard golf. It's only, they'll hit the ball, like that. I've only ever seen them hit me while I'm trying to, like, make my shot in speed golf.
Nice shot.
I may be remembering incorrectly. Man, I feel like both of those games are
Nice.
games I want, but I don't want to spend money on them, if that makes sense.
Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on. Nice on.
Yikes. Rosalina's really not fucking around.
Birdie. Birdie.
Although that was already her stroke 3, apparently. That was close.
Birdie putt. Nice birdie.
I like that Nintendo on their Twitter account is memeing the shit out of Groose right now. I support it.
Nice par. Nice par.
Yes.
Ready?
I think it's funny that you'll pick up the Joy-Cons for collecting purposes, or like the OLED model just for the hell of it, but you'll hesitate on buying the games. It's amusing to me. Like, no, that has to be paced.
Nice shot.
I guess to be fair, the like special edition stuff is like limited time and it might not be there later, whereas the games will be, but still. Okie dokie.
Nice.
I guess I could have done that too.
Nice shot.
Can you still get the NES and Super NES Joy-Cons? Or are those not available anymore? That might be.
Nice shot.
I'm almost positive that was too far. Could have been worse though.
Great.
Woohoo!
Because I guess aimless teaser, that new speedrun I teased that I was working on yesterday happens to be something I'm playing on NES Online, so... And, the Switch Pro Controller's D-pad is trash, so I've been playing it with the Joy-Con instead. You get those right through Nintendo, right? They're what? 40 each?
Nice on. Eagle putt.
Yikes, they're 60? Fuck. It's a little steep. I don't know if I want it. I don't know if I want them that much. That was way too hard. I think I got lucky on that.
Nice eagle.
Oh, SNES is only 30, though.
Nice approach. Eagle.
I guess because the NES comes with 2. Can you only order 1? You can only order 2. That's annoying. I don't need 2.
Birdie.
I wonder if the Super NES one works with NES Online. Why wouldn't it, right? It's just a rigged up Joy-Con. I might as well just get one of those and use that instead.
Nice birdie.
It's not a terrible idea. Yeah, it's the problem though. I do not need 2 of them. That's just not practical for me whatsoever. Even if I found myself in the opportunity, with the opportunity to like have someone here and we're playing something, I'd just be like, just use the Pro Controller. Or I'll use the Pro Controller, I don't care.
Ready? Nice shot.
But having one of them could be nice if I wind up even semi-seriously playing any of those games as speedruns.
Nice shot.
And especially with the SNES one only being 30. It's like, that's I can justify that. Oh, and that one's like... That's like a USB charge, too. It's not a... Because the NES ones you, like, click on in place of the Joy-Con, which seems kind of awkward to charge. I might have to look at one of those.
Nice on.
That's not what I'm asking. Trying to go through Google and find an answer to my question, and it's not happening.
Nice shot.
Most of these are only talking about the SNES Mini controller.
Nice on. Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on. Birdie. Birdie. Birdie.
Oh, you have the SNES one guy.
Nice par.
I meant, so it sounds like it works for basically anything you don't need an analog stick for. I mean, I don't think I would use it for much else. Although it would be cool to use it for, like, the Mega Man Legacy Collection and stuff like that. That might be worth picking up. I might order one of those. I think I can justify that. NES, not so much, just because you have to order 2 of them. If you could order 1, I'd probably consider that too.
Nice par.
Leave that open for later. I'll think about it more. Yeah, I would assume you can use it in NES, but,
Ready?
you know, assuming. How did I get to -4? And how did Rosalina lose her -2? I haven't been paying attention. Like, she was killing it. What happened?
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's nice that it's USB-C too, because then I can just use the same cable I use for the Switch Pro. Like, charging the NES one sounds kind of
Nice one.
awkward, so...
Nice shot.
I guess the question is, how good is the D-pad?
Nice on.
I never owned an SNES, so I don't know off the top of my head. And I don't know if it's even as good as the original was. It's gotta be better than the Pro Controller D-pad, though. This thing is awful.
Nice on. Birdie. Nice birdie. Birdie.
Why? What do you...
Birdie. Nice birdie.
It's painful to watch, man.
Birdie.
She got her -1 back. Wow, he actually
Nice
sunk it. He
bird.
actually got to a -1. I'm impressed. Daisy could have been there too, but no, she decided to give it up.
Ready?
I hate this hole. I hate this hole. I think we want to try... Also, I hate this camera. I've heard a lot of people point out the fact that, like, how bad this overhead camera is. I hope they patch that at some point. What I'm gonna do is do this, and then in the second half, I'll curve just like 1 to the right. I should have done 2, actually. But I think that's okay. I can make it work.
Nice shot.
So I'm still messing around with my audio now. I didn't add, like, dampening to the arm. I'm trying to decide if it would be smarter to just attach it to the other desk instead of the riser, but I think that would still cause feedback problems. I'm thinking I should be able to just get some padding for the clamp, and that should, like, soften a lot of it, in theory. That's unfortunate. This sucks. There's also a part of me that wishes there was, like, a white cone that could show you, like, how far you could curve it, but maybe that would be too much. Like, that just might be too big of an assist. Well, it worked. It just... What in the bunk? But it's better than, like, you know, careening off the cliff, so...
Nice, huh?
How's the battery life on the Super Nintendo controller? That's gotta be good, right? How much power could it really use? Unless the battery in it is just tiny.
Nice.
What are you doing?
Birdie.
I see them aim off to the side like that, and I'm just like, why? What do you... Funny thing is that on, like, the desert course and stuff, sometimes they'll do that, and that'll actually be what they needed to do. But this is just obviously them being like, "Aw, you poor baby, you fell in the bunker." Fuck you!
Oh.
Oh, boy.
I really hope Superstar AI is, like, ruthless.
Oh.
20 hours? That's horrible.
Nice. Oh.
That's, like, that's not great. Could be much worse, of course, but you'd think it would at least be on par with the Pro Controller? How much does the Pro Controller have? One more. Oh, I did get an eagle, apparently? That explains a lot. They probably wanted them to be cheap to produce, which to a point I understand. Oh, I might have made a mistake. I think we'll be okay. I think it bounced to the side enough. Yeah, at least it's not like the NES ones where you have to plug them into the console and therefore completely stop using them to charge them, so... Yeah, it's not the worst thing. Man, I miss the Wii U Pro controller holding fucking 80 hours of battery use. That was like, charge it once a week. And you'd be good. That's unfortunate. You hate to see it. I'm not feeling great about getting between these trees, but we're just gonna try it. I mean, I guess I could just do this and then just curve around them. But then I might hit the rock. I guess I could maybe thread the needle there. And then curve over. If that hit the tree, I would have screamed.
Great.
I guess it's still better than the PS4 controller, which lasted barely a full stream, so...
Great.
Oh, it is the same battery as the Wii U Pro. Yeah, it's just more moving parts. Although it's kind of dumb, because, like...
Great.
You'd think they would make it... Hey, you can see the battery in the back. I never noticed that before.
Nice shot.
You think they would have made them smart to be like... This game doesn't use gyro. This game does use gyro. This game doesn't use amiibo functionality, so there's no reason to be powering that right now, right? Maybe that's more complicated to program than I give it credit for, though. Yo, long bomb? Holy shit, 93 foot
Nice.
long bomb. That might be the largest I've ever done. What are you doing? Were you even trying? What are you doing? You don't have to sandbag. I'm 7 under. I'm destroying you. Like, stop. Just get fucking eagles. It doesn't matter at this point. Show off.
Nice paw. Birdie.
This is the last hole and I'm 7 ahead of you. Like, stop it.
Birdie.
Oh my god.
Nice paw.
Goodness.
Nice paw.
Pathetic. You're all better than this. Speaking of amiibo functionality, I feel like I've said before, why can't you, like, tap in an amiibo and then, like, train them and teach them how to golf and be good? That'd be neat. Especially for online multiplayer. Like, instead of Having just basic AI could be like, well, I have my Donkey Kong here. Here's who's a total monster. 27:31. So probably 2 more rounds of 9 holes ish should be enough. Yeah, Wii U Pro's D-pad was not awful. I don't know what it is about the Switch Pro's D-pad that is so bad, but it's bad. It's bad. To the point that I'd rather use Joy-Con, which is a bit of a problem. But I mean, the only issue I have with my Joy-Con is that the sticks drift, and if I'm using it for something like that, the sticks drifting doesn't matter anyway. So, who cares? That, and it's only the one stick. The other stick is just kind of like stiff, which is probably just from lack of use. It's squishy. I don't know, it doesn't feel that much different from the Wii U's D-pad. I don't think. Yeah, I guess it's Boogie. I don't know if View is gonna want to hop in at all tonight, or if Mulligan will pop in. I really wish it would save the room name so that I don't... I know, like... a lot of people criticize Nintendo's online capabilities in general, right? That's not a new thing, but here's what is a new thing. How about we, analyze and identify what it is that they're doing wrong, instead of just saying this is bad. Like, what's bad about it? For starters, why does every Nintendo title act as if they've never done online before? It's like they don't take notes from their previous games and figure out what works and what doesn't. It's like when they were making this game for, like, just basic quality of life stuff, like saving the title for the rooms. It's like, did they not look at Mario Kart and Mario Tennis didn't have a room system. I don't know if Mario Kart does either. I think it does though. Smash Brothers, did they not look at this stuff and Splatoon and be like, and take notes? It's like they were trying to figure out how to make online lobbies work with no experience whatsoever, as if this was the first time anyone has ever done it. I think that's their leading problem with online play, is they don't learn from their experiences with it. They're just kind of like, we gotta make something, we gotta make something new. We don't have anything to work off of here. It's so odd. You'd think in theory that, excuse me. You'd think in theory that their online play in all of their games would be the same. It would just be worked out, and they'd be like, yeah, we got it. Like, not that they'd have it perfect, but you think it would at least be a linear progression of online play quality across games instead of being this random crapshoot of, oh, we have to figure it out from scratch. Oops. Dunes or woods? How about judgment call on dunes there, actually? And it's, worth putting out there. I guess maybe I should put this up as, like, a pinned chat message or something. But, like, down for character requests once I finish Pauline. Once I get her all souped up and hopefully not bad at golf, then,
Ready?
Is this the one where DK went, like, completely bonkers that one time?
Nice shot.
That was pretty good.
Nice on.
Yeah, you did get basic ass Mario from random. That feels bad. While I was,
Nice shot.
while I was on break, I mentioned that I started playing Smash again. Just because it was easy to jump into. It was something to play that was simple to jump into. And, I didn't want to continue playing this all week, so I didn't want to burn myself out on it. And I did my weird stat nerd thing where I started tracking how well random does in that game, because in some of the Smash games, the random,
Nice shot.
it doesn't work at all. I don't know exactly what doesn't work about it, but it'll be very... You'll be playing for an hour and it'll give you the same character 3 times. And it's just bizarre. Ultimates is actually pretty good. I haven't paid any attention to how good this game's is. But Ultimates is pretty good because it seems to do it by elimination. Where they'll be like... That's unfortunate. That was really close. They'll be like, well, we already gave somebody Bowser random, so we're gonna give them the other characters in the cast. It seems to, like, keep track of who they give you and who they don't to try and balance it out. Which is interesting. Why put that level of an algorithm into something like random that a lot of people probably aren't using? Cool. Good work, Bowser Jr.
Nice pop.
Hey, Volpe. How's it going?
Nice pop. Nice pop.
I think I remember you mentioning that you got stars for everybody. It's pretty easy to grind out, which is why I went ahead and did it, but I didn't want to do it with Superstar, and, like... I think I mentioned that before you got here. I didn't want to grind out Superstar and make it super min-maxy and then be like, oh, now I've done everything, and now I'm bored. So I figured Superstar I would let just happen naturally.
Nice shot.
Mario Tennis Aces Mulligan, you're playing the wrong one. That's the wrong sports ball.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I think by the time I decided to grind out all the stars, it probably only took me like 2 or 3 hours. Probably closer to 2, if I had to guess. Because by that time I didn't have that many people that were lacking it.
Nice shot.
I don't think you had as many as I already did. I think I only had like 6 characters left that needed it or something by the time I was like, let's just get it done.
Nice shot.
Goddamn, I still almost shot that too far,
Nice,
despite actually remembering to compensate for downhill.
Nice on. Nice on. Birdie.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I should just move the microphone to be clamped to the surface below the main surface. I think that would probably be enough to lessen the rumbling whenever I even just touch the surface. It's still a little bit there, but it's not as bad. Oh god, I hate it. Nice.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Birdie.
Also thinking,
Nice birdie.
at the moment, with the way I have the microphone set up, it's like behind my computer.
Nice par.
It might be smarter to have it off to the side anyway, and then it would be actually more flexible. Whereas right now I basically can't move it. I can lower it, but that's about it. If I wanted to bring it closer, I basically can't. Because it's behind the computer monitor at like a weird angle. That was just the most convenient place to put it at the time. Worth pointing out, like, let me know how like audio balance in general is, because I've found that now that I have the audio feedback, I am speaking quieter than usual, and that might make it like the audio balance might be weird now. Might be hard to hear me over the game, so maybe not this one. This one doesn't look that loud. I noticed that yesterday I had those games way too loud in general. It was not just Spinball, like all of them were too loud.
Nice shot.
Nice. Here's a fun, stupid thing we can do tonight. Let's, I'm gonna jot down and keep track of how random does tonight. In terms of, like, are they giving us a variety of characters, or is it just idiotic? It's just the same characters over and over again. Do a charge and shotgun Bowser Jr.
Nice shot. Nice on.
I'm trying and failing to remember all of the characters and write them down.
Nice shot.
Oh, nice.
Nice on.
Yikes.
Big
Who
shot.
was that?
Nice par. Birdie.
Who'd they give us on the round I did before this? Bowser Jr. was there again, wasn't he? So he's already made 2 appearances.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie. Bogey.
Good work.
Ready?
Yeah, I'll go this way. Why wouldn't I? It looks like I'm just driving into nothing from there.
shot. Nice shot. Great. Nice shot.
Ooh. This is not nice.
Nice shot.
I could have compensated for that a little bit more, I think. Where was the wind at? I mean, I guess it was pushing more to the side than it was fighting me.
Nice shot. Great.
Damn, just made it. There's no way. Okay, that got a lot closer than I expected it would. Okay, I expected that to valley a little bit more than it did. This looks nasty. Man. The greens are so hard to read, aren't they? I've mentioned before, I think this game does a good job of giving that information to us, but I'm just really bad at reading it. It's really hard to tell, like, how severe a slope is.
Nice birdie. Eagle. Birdie.
Sigh.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
What are you doing?
Birdie. Nice par. Nice par.
Like, I'm not the greatest putter, right? But I'm not trying to say that, like, my putting is flawless, but I'd like to think that you can tell that I'm at least giving it an effort, instead of the AI that just kind of
Ready?
equivalent of spray and pray. They're just like, oh, I'll try this. It's kind of like, oh, it's, there, this should be good. Yeah, it should work out fine. Like, it's low-key insulting, because it makes it feel like they think we're too stupid to actually play the game, so they had to make the AI, like, intentionally sandbag. I really hope the Superstar AI doesn't do that, but I'm preparing myself for the fact that they probably still do. I already have next week scheduled. I was gonna go ahead and go put in question marks for golf. I think I might still do that. I think we might kind of wing it, and like, if we get our first update within the next week, I'll be like, hell yeah, let's play it again. But otherwise, I might use it as an excuse to let's get some more Bravely Default in. I don't know. Hard to tell so far. I didn't want to do that. Hold on, back up. It's kind of valleying a little bit to the left of the hole. So I think this should be fine. Put it like here. That's actually probably too far. Maybe not.
Excellent.
Sometimes I don't fully understand how... How is that what happened? You know what I mean? I'm surprised that the AI didn't go for the lower route. They usually do, I feel like.
Nice shot.
That was so unusual bouncing. What's the significance of the one glove? I would assume it's something to do with grip, because I think they hold, like, the hand that they have gloved is the... It's not their dominant hand, but it's the one that they're gripping the club with. So I would assume it's something to do with that. Yeah. Yeah, it's grip.
Birdie.
I didn't realize that I got it as close to the hole as I did. A little interface improvement I would like to see them make, which they probably won't, but just thinking out loud. I feel like underneath all of the characters, there should be another little panel that lists how far away from the hole are they.
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie.
I think they understandably
Ready?
tried to keep the game being just easy to play, for lack of a better way of putting it, where they were just like, we don't want people to worry about all the little, like, statistics and stuff like that. We want the game to just be, like, simple to play. And I don't think that's a terrible idea, but there's nothing wrong with, like, providing information for those that do want it. Like, hell, with a game like this, you might as well have, like, That's too far. But I think we'll be okay. You might... Why not have a, like a novice interface mode and, like, a pro interface mode that shows you a bit more information? That way, once you reach a point where you're like, okay, I'm ready for more nitty-gritty here, you can just kind of turn it on. Surprised he's going that way. When the big dog can eat as much as it can, why? Wow, I'm surprised he got through that. Why wouldn't you just go for the hole? That's what I'm getting at. Like, he probably could have made it, right?
Nice shot.
Maybe not all the way to the green, but... What kind of hit was this? Now it worked out.
Nice on. Excellent. Nice shot.
Damn.
Excellent. Nice shot.
Damn. Too hard.
Nice on. Birdie.
It's very downhill.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
What are you doing?
Nice par. Birdie.
It's infuriating, dude.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice Nice birdie.
Oh, Bowser Jr. actually took the birdie. Imagine that.
Ready?
It's downhill a little bit.
Nice shot.
I'll take that. Stop rolling. Stop rolling.
Nice
It wouldn't surprise me.
Nice on. Nice shot.
What was that?
Nice shot.
Like, they do make some questionable shots other than just putts, but, like, it's mostly putts.
Nice on.
Chris, I always wait for him to do this.
Chip in. Nice birdie.
Where they make a very questionable bad shot, but then they save it.
Birdie putt.
I thought he was gonna make it, I guess. Oh, that's unfortunate. It was so close.
Birdie putt.
Slopes a bit near the end, so we don't want to compensate for that too much. And then this is all uphill. And it's very uphill at that. That might be too hard. Or it's perfect.
Nice birdie.
At least he was aiming at the hole there. That sucks. That feels bad. that would actually hurt to watch. Left. Needless to say, we're gonna take a short break after this one.
Ready?
Maybe slightly longer than a short break. I have a couple things I need to take care of while I'm up that I didn't have time to do before this stream. Alright, I'm gonna not I'm not liking the idea of driving straight through there for some reason. I just don't... I don't think it's very comfy.
Nice shot.
It's a very narrow bit of fairway, and chances are I would have landed in the bunker beside it. I would have undershot a little bit.
Nice shot.
Actually, I guess that's rough, but whatever.
Nice shot.
Uh-oh. Now I got him in the way. So this may have been a bad call. Oh. No, we'll do that.
Nice on.
Like, what are you doing? Just go for the green, dude. Or are you going for another miraculous chip in?
Nice on. Nice on. Birdie.
Hey, remember when Bowser Jr. was 2 under? Because that's about to no longer be the case. To be fair, I feel like Bowser Jr. has way too much of a temper to be good at golf, right? Wow, he's going for breaking even.
Birdie.
Well, no, he'll still make... No, he'll bogey it. It'll just be -1, though. That's very uphill. Nah. Apparently it wasn't very uphill, because I way overpowered that? The uphill lines were very severe, and then the
Nice par.
sloping to the side wasn't nearly as severe, but with the way the ball just curved, it looked like it was the other way around. I almost thought I missed that. Dude, he was trying to, like, fuck it up again, too, it looked like. Pathetic.
Ready?
There's a reason no one likes that character. Shadow got all funky. That was weird. Hey, Demonic, how's it going? We're having a good old game of look how bad the AI is. Oh. That was anxiety.
Nice shot.
Oh no. Oh no. You hate to see it. It would happen to Bowser Jr. Of course. If he like chips it in and saves this, I'm gonna be a little angry. Cause that'll be evidence of just how much the AI cheats.
Nice shot.
Oh, I should have backspun. Shit. That's unfortunate. God, that's really unfortunate. I didn't think it would go that far. I compensated for the wind, but I overcompensated because it's only 4 miles an hour. I shouldn't have expected it to be that strong. Damn. I've been killing it this round. I haven't really realized. I've been so focused on admiring the AI's ability.
Nice shot.
I mean, you can... It is technically ability. Ooh. That's unfortunate.
Nice shot.
This looks like it might also be unfortunate. Nah, that's probably the best approach out of all of us, to be fair. Here comes the chip in. Wait for it. That's nowhere near close enough.
Nice on.
Like, is he really still gonna make birdie? He'll throw it away on the putt, right? Ooh, love it.
Excellent.
I probably could have gone for a chip in there, but I don't think I'm at that level yet. I'd rather take a safe approach. went for it.
Nice approach. Needle.
What are you doing? Why? Why? Oh my god, dude.
Birdie.
Yep. Derek. Oh, nope, he took it.
Nice birdie.
He's taking his score back. And this is the moment in which Eno fights for his second place. If he misses this, he ties with Bowser. He gets
Nice
it.
birdie.
Fuck Bowser Jr. Put him in the ground.
Birdie.
Charging Chuck was out. He did break even.
Nice
I'm
birdie.
I'm almost impressed by that. He did
Birdie.
break even.
Nice birdie.
Oh. Oh. Sorry, I'm having an artist moment. I think there was something bothering me when I was finishing up that Pauline artwork this morning. I didn't give her eyeshadow, I'm pretty sure. I'm like almost positive that I forgot to. You probably can't see it on stream layout anyway because it's too small, but whatever. It still needs fixing later. I'm tempted to do it in the middle of the stream because I probably could in between turns. Alright, real quick break. I will be a little bit longer because there's a couple things I need to take care of before we sit back down. Just a couple things I didn't have time to take care of before the stream started, because I was already running behind. So I'm gonna take care of that. I don't think it'll take too long though, so I'll be back in a couple minutes and then we'll continue. If anyone has character requests they want, well, I guess I'm still working on Pauline for now. I need one more round of 9 to get her points for Superstar, but after that, I'm open for character requests. So yeah, I'll be back in a couple minutes and then we'll continue. Stay tuned. Sorry for the wait. Thanks for hanging in there. I realized while I was up to that I forgot to put my golf shirt on tonight. But I'm actually not sure where it is. I think it might be in the wash. I'm a little overdue for doing laundry. Hope to have it ready for next week. And Brad, how's it going? I forget. You still streamed for a bit after I went to sleep, right? Or did you stop shortly after that? And I also need to make sure that I need to make sure Eno's there and ready before I start another round. Oh, screw it, I'm gonna boot up Animate and fix this issue with Pauline. Fortunately, it won't take long, so. After you get a 4 and 1 in baseball, no need to push your luck further. Yeah, it's not a bad note to end on. One thing that is kind of nice that I noticed last night is even though it looks very frustrating that the AI cheats as much as it does make the matches closer, I guess? For better or worse. There, I fixed the thing that no one's ever gonna notice anyway. But, damn it, I notice, so. Yeah, I have no regrets. I don't know where Eno is. I might have to back out and just do a normal round. While we wait. Ow! Now I'm suddenly realizing that whenever I, like, accidentally bang something on the desk, that it's probably way louder than I ever expected it was. So that might be another reason why that's a thing I need to fix. I'm off tomorrow, maybe I'll try and work on some of this stuff. Just gonna back out for a moment so we're not sitting waiting for too long. Also don't want him to have to rush if he like stepped away to get a snack or something. Then he can take his time.
Okay.
I'll do random again. And hopefully they don't throw me into Bowser Highlands, because that would suck. So far, we are We are a golfin. We're kind of just making fun of the AI for being bad at the moment. Oh shit. That last one I went 8 under. I birdied like every hole except for one. Which the math on that checks out. I maybe don't really need to explain that, but Waluigi, Wario, and Peach. Oh, we haven't seen any of them yet tonight, so that's not bad. So I did realize, was that a stream when we did that? I don't remember. I did a run of speed golf with, like, on every course.
Nice shot.
Just to get, times registered in stat tracking. And I realized that this course is ass on speed golf because the AI loves those bombs off the side of the course. They spam the hell out of those every chance they get, and it is really annoying. I do think the AI is, like, significantly more obnoxious in speed golf than it is in standard golf. For sure. Because of stuff like that. Whereas here, none of this stuff really bothers you, which is kind of nice.
Nice on.
Oh, you are back. Sorry, I didn't want to leave dead air for too long. I didn't know if you went to get a snack or something. Didn't want you to have to rush either.
Excellent.
Whose was that? I wasn't paying attention. Now my focus is back on things. So you know what? I want some fucking cookies or something.
Nice on.
But then, this should get Pauline superstar status too, so that'll... We can then see what she's made of on the next match.
Birdie.
I never realized how,
Birdie.
like, sensitive my microphone is. Perhaps overly sensitive.
Oh. Nice par. Nice par. Oh, yeah. Birdie. Nice birdie. Ready? Nice shot.
Hey, one of them's actually beating me for now.
Nice shot. Nice.
On the other hand, I can't hear myself chewing, so at least that's not super obnoxious, right? These aren't super crunchy, though, so... That's unfortunate.
Nice shot.
It's maybe a little harder than it should have been, but... No, that actually could have stood to have been harder. I'll figure it out one of these days.
Nice approach.
So does anyone actually give a shit about Steam Deck? I can't find myself caring. I read an article that apparently power-wise it's only on par with the PS4 and the Xbox One, and that makes me say, like, well then what's the fucking point? I guess if you want a PS4 or an Xbox One that is also portable and cheaper, then there you go. But I feel like it's catering to an audience that would rather just have a full-on PC. But maybe I'm wrong. That was too hard. Oh, it was perfect, actually.
Nice birdie.
I gotta learn to believe.
Bogey. Birdie. Nice birdie.
It's funny because I feel like gaming news sites are trying to treat it like it's... This is the Switch killer. Like, this is it. Nintendo's done for. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't believe that.
Bogey. Ready?
Maybe just a good example of how much people really want to hate Nintendo, though.
Nice shot.
What if you can land on top of that? That's probably just out of bounds, right? Yeah, 64... Before I even knew what Steam Deck was, I saw a post on Twitter that was like... that was talking about how a lot of games, like, that's one game on PC. And I didn't know what they were talking about at first. Some games won't even fit on 64 gigs. Like, that's... hilariously small. I guess we're about to find out. Oh, never mind, it bounced off. Maybe it's geared towards people that are playing like indie games and stuff. Nickelodeon game is the Smash killer. Are people actually saying that? But yeah, people like to be dramatic about that, especially news websites, because it's clickbaity. I think it's mostly the power thing for me, like, especially with how quickly PCs become obsolete as far as power goes. In, like, 2 years, there's gonna be new games coming out for PC that you're not gonna be able to play well on a Steam Deck. Because it's not gonna be powerful enough. Hell, there are games coming out this year that are probably too powerful for that thing. It's gonna be obsolete very fast. I can't help but feel the hype I see are people that are just trying to be, like, down with Nintendo. Yeah, it's technically more powerful than Switch, but most PC games expect you to have something even more powerful than that. Trying to think of, like... That thing will probably struggle to run Cyberpunk. And that game came out 6 months ago. More than 6 months ago. 8, 9 months ago, whatever. But it'll probably struggle to even run that. That's another thing. Brad and I were talking about that the other day, because he started up a new game on stream, and the text was all, like, super fucking tiny. I can't stand that modern games, especially Switch games, don't really do it. Because I think Nintendo's smart enough to know that not everybody has a 4K wall-sized TV. But, I remember even the PS3 and the 360 were pulling that shit, where everything on the screen was super, super tiny, because they thought people had these monster TVs. And, yeah, how are you gonna read the text on anything on Steam Deck? I tried out the Factorio demo while I was on break. The text in that is super small. That was small enough that I had to put the game on my tablet, just on my Cintiq, just to be closer so I could see what I was reading. You wouldn't be able to play that on a Steam Deck. Unless you already know what you're doing, then sure, it's probably fine. But if you're trying to learn a game like that, you're not going to be able to play that.
Ready?
It's going to be unreadable.
Nice shot.
I think in theory, it's a good idea, but in execution, it's not a good idea.
Nice shot.
And I think a lot of that comes down to... I think what Steam would have to start doing is demanding anyone that puts their game on Steam, you have to optimize it for Steam Deck. That would be the only way it would work. Because otherwise, as I said, any game that comes out even next year, some games coming out this year are going to be too powerful, and the Steam Deck isn't going to be able to run them very well. It'll be able to run them on, like, low settings. But, like, at that point, what's the point? They're failing to realize that they're failing to realize it while also completely acknowledging it, that the problem with PC is that you can't just boot it up and it just works. And that's why people like consoles, because they just work. And they've acknowledged that, and they said that was something when they were designing Steam Deck was something they needed to address, was that they need it to just work and just be of high quality. They acknowledge it, but they also don't acknowledge the fact that moving forward, PC power progresses so quickly that, like I said, and even there are probably some games this year that come out this year that you could probably get for a Steam Deck and you won't be able to run it on the highest settings. And I think inevitably people might not realize it right away, but within like a year they're gonna realize, oh, what was the point of getting this? If they could somehow ensure that games moving forward are going to be optimized for the Steam Deck, then I think it would potentially be a good idea. But they can't do that. And if they started to demand that and tell people you have to optimize stuff on Steam to work with our Steam Deck, people are going to be like, well, we're just not going to put our stuff on Steam then. We're just going to go to the Epic Game Store instead. I think the appeal to me is that it's a cheap PC. It's a really cheap PC. For anyone who wants to get a gaming PC but they don't want to spend a lot, and you want to get it for games that came out in the last decade, then it's not bad. Like, if you want to get it, I can't even think of, like, what are some of the, like, most played games on Steam? I guess is what I'm getting at here. If you want to get it just to play, like, Skyrim and Team Fortress 2, then it's probably great. And, like, The Witcher 3 or something. Then it's probably awesome. I saw somebody saying they want to get it just so that they can play most of the modern Sonic games portably at 60 FPS. And it's like, yeah, if that's what you want it for, it's probably great. And it's better than buying a $1,000 plus PC for the same purpose. If that's all you want it for. If you only want it for gaming. But if you want your PC to be able to do literally anything else, then clearly that's not going to be the option.
Nice car.
Hell, it's probably not even great for streaming.
Nice car.
Like, I don't think it would be a...
Nice car.
Oh, you wanna get into streaming nice and easy, but you don't want to spend a bunch of money on a powerful computer, just get a Steam Deck. Like, I guess you could, and then dock it. But then, does the dock have, like, USB ports and stuff so you can plug in a bunch of extra stuff? Otherwise, it's just gonna be lazy streaming, like PlayStation 4 streaming, where you're not gonna have, like, a camera or anything like that. So it's a shortcut, at best. And yeah, it would probably be fantastic for if you wanted to play, like, Undertale and Stardew Valley and... Is Minecraft on Steam? I don't know. If you want to play stuff like that, it's probably spectacular. If I go over there, I don't think I'm going to be able to reach the hole. I don't think I can do that in that amount of hits, shots, whatever. What? if I were anyone that had anything to do with PR at Steam, though, I'd be telling press to shut the fuck up about this "it's a Switch killer" bullshit, because no one's gonna take it seriously if that's all it's marketed as. So they have to stomp that out quickly, I think. Yeah, it is also on Switch. I think it's one of those Venn diagram moments where it's like you can triangulate. I feel like the audience the Steam Deck is targeting is a very narrow audience. That's unfortunate. It's the audience that wants a Switch but doesn't want a Switch. It's the audience that looks at the Switch and says, "That's an appealing console, but PC Master Race, baby." So, no, I'm not getting that shit. Like, that's the audience it's geared at, and I don't think that's an audience you can make money off of. I might be wrong, but I don't think it is. Team Fortress 2 isn't on Switch, but your point still stands for the most part. I can't think of a lot of, like, big PC games that are super popular. Most of them are just bullshit like Skyrim that you can play on anything. But you can get mods on Steam Deck, so there you go. You can make your shitty game less shitty with mods. Can't do that on Switch. PC Master Race, baby. The other thing that's worth pointing out is I think if you travel a lot, I see the appeal. Perhaps obviously. If you like work a job where you're on the road constantly, for example, the hotel my mom works at, they get a lot of contractors who are staying there for weeks, if not months, while they work on a project. If any of them are gamers, I could see something like that really appealing to them. It's cheap, you get PC gaming on the go. So that's another one that's like, I could see it appealing to that audience.
Nice shot.
But I also think that's a fairly narrow audience.
Nice on.
Yeah, you'd be able to play Portal 1 and 2. See, I guess something I'm curious about is... I heard that it can run Windows. Well, think of it as Steam future-proofing. They might be thinking they're trying to get people like that instead of buying laptops to buy those.
Nice on.
That's probably the way they're thinking. But that's also kind of what I was getting at. I've heard that Steam Deck can run Windows. How good is it at doing stuff like that? Could you potentially recommend someone get like Volpe? Volpe's computer is very old.
Birdie.
Could I potentially recommend to him, hey, get a Steam Deck? It's cheaper than buying another computer, like a laptop, even. It may potentially be more versatile at that. If it's good at doing non-gaming things, which I don't know if it is. Is it good at just browsing the internet and stuff like that? Now, the potential problem with that is then you have to worry about viruses and shit, which is another major downside to PC gaming in general. Consoles don't have to worry about viruses and shit. if you do anything outside of Steam on a Steam Deck, you're gonna have to suddenly worry about malware and viruses, and so, you know, that's another downside. I did see that they said you can install Epic Game Store and Game Pass. I did see that they mentioned that, but
Nice par. Oh.
also, like I said, if you travel a lot, and why wouldn't you just buy a powerful gaming laptop? Steam Deck's way cheaper, like a third of the price. Now, it's not going to be as powerful, but I don't know. You technically don't have to get a mouse and a keyboard. Ideally, you would, but it has those weird, like, touch pads that are supposed to replace the mouse. But again, how good are they at that service?
Nice shot.
Or they suck and you're gonna immediately be like, no, I need a mouse. This is bad. Oh yeah, if you're going for one of the lowest model is 400. And that's the one with a 64 gig hard drive that you'd fill up like that. That's like 2 games. Unless you only play a bunch of indie stuff. But there's even some indie stuff that is large installs. Trying to think of, there was something I got on Humble that I installed that was it was still like 2 gigs or something. And I was like, that's large for an indie game, realistically. If they have large soundtracks, then typically they're gonna be larger. I don't know what the other models are priced wise because I didn't care that much, but yeah, if you go for one of them's like 600, right? Yeah, at that point you could probably just get a laptop instead.
Nice shot.
Comparable in power, or you could spend $200-300 more and get something that can actually run Crysis 3, for example.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot. Nice on.
Yeah, unless they have some sort of weird conversion tool. I feel like, and this is probably oversimplifying it, I feel like I feel like Steam Deck is something that exclusively kids are going to be excited for. Kids that want, like, powerful gaming PCs, but don't have the money to throw at something like that, are gonna be like, Mom, Dad, can I get a Steam Deck for Christmas? I feel like that's almost who it's targeted at. I feel like most adults that know anything about PC gaming are gonna be like, there might be some that are like, they just like gadgets and they just like buying different stuff like that. But I think, what are you doing? Is that actually, yo? That's what I was talking about, where sometimes they actually are onto something when they do weird shit like that. I feel like most adults that know anything about PC gaming already are gonna look at it and be like, Nah, there's smarter ways to do this.
Nice car.
I think it's aimed at kids and technophiles
Ready?
who just gotta have, like, every latest piece of tech, and probably already have, like, 4 Steam controllers that they never use.
Nice on.
No. Oh my god, I thought that was a hole-in-one. That was really close. Look at that shit. Oh my goodness. I saw that wacky-ass shot with all that spin and stuff, and I was like, what is he doing? And then saw it in flight, and was like, oh no. Oh no.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Yeah, the thing is I don't think they're...
Nice shot.
I don't think they built it. I mean, you could do stuff like that, yes, but that's not what they were thinking. They were thinking they're trying to build it for people who don't want to tinker around.
30.
But you're gonna see shit on Twitter with, like,
30.
people being like, oh, I got such and such an emulator working on Steam Deck. That's not too hard.
Nice
Thought it
bird.
was. Well, I got GameCube emulators running illegally, and
30.
before Nintendo ever put GameCube on Switch. It's just gonna be dumb bullshit like that.
Nice par. Yeah. 30. Nice birdie.
I would assume the controller's compatible. Why wouldn't it be? It's a PC.
Oh.
It's gotta have Bluetooth and shit. So why wouldn't it? I'd be more surprised if it wasn't compatible.
Ready?
Now, if anything, if it's a controller that you have to plug in to get working, then it might be a bit of a different issue.
Nice shot.
Yeah, probably. But yeah, I don't think there's a market for that. With the way PC gaming works, and the fact that it's, like, constantly evolving, and you're constantly upgrading your PC, the concept of selling a PC console, it just doesn't work. Unless you force the industry to stop developing and evolving
Nice shot.
and be like, no, stop making your games need more power. Just make it focus. Just focus on what power we're providing. But then, why would they even release a PC version at that point? They just stick to the consoles. It's like a weird niche that
Nice shot.
isn't going to work. I remember really wanting a Steam machine until I realized I could just plug my computer into the TV. And I was like, hey look, it's a Steam machine.
Nice shot.
Like, I remember when they announced Steam machines, I was like, dude, I want one of those. They got me at first. Like, they tricked me. And then I thought about it for like a day, and I was like, oh.
Nice on. Nice shot.
I feel like most devs don't give a shit about PC development anyway. Most devs just sloppily port their games to PC and call it a day. So, getting them to do anything more than that is probably, yeah, like pulling teeth.
Shot.
The screen sucks.
Nice.
How many holes are we in? We have 2 more, okay. And we'll jump back 1 line.
Nice shot. Birdie.
Yikes. This is nasty. There's no. Okay. I'm just gonna try to get it closer and go from there. There's a way. Believe. There's no way.
Birdie.
Yeah, developers don't care to put... Which I'd be curious to know why. Is there just no money to be made in PC gaming? Like, why do they not care to do a better job with their PC ports? I'm assuming it's because it's just not worth the money.
Chip in. Nice birdie.
Just because that seems to be the most reasonable explanation. But it's also... Developing for PC probably sucks. Like, having to optimize for an infinite number of spec combinations. How do you even do that? I've never understood that.
Nice par.
Hey, Alexander. How's it going?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, there are definitely games that are designed with PC in mind, but the ones that aren't are like, oh boy.
Nice shot.
There's a very rare few that are designed with both in mind. Doesn't happen very often. Look at Resident Evil Village. The game's PC port was trash, from what I heard. And it's not that it, like, ran poorly. Sometimes it is that the ports just don't run well, like, they're not optimized well. Sometimes it's just that they're, like... They don't know how to craft a PC control scheme. And they just put the buttons, like, all over the keyboard in some random alignment that doesn't make any sense. And then they're just like, the player can customize it and fix it themselves. Or buy a controller. Like, that's not our problem. I think that's a definite problem with PC game development in general, is I think they tend to take this approach of, that's not our problem. Your PC's not good enough to run the game, it's not our problem. Get a better computer.
Great.
Ugh. That's going in the drink. Yep. I love how she actually got reset, like, right next to where she was. Do you remember when I was, like, over here and got stuck behind a rock and it was just like, fuck you? Like, whenever I fell in the lava, they just put me back there and were like, try again. Alright, can I make it? Or is trying this a bad idea? I'm not confident that I can clear that rock, but we can probably just go this way and then curve. Probably 2 curves.
Nice shot.
Yo. You love to see it.
Great. Nice on.
I have to wonder if that's like the future of gaming in general. Like that might be what they're gunning for. Are they gunning for a future where you're just buying a box that connects to the streaming software? You could sell it for significantly less.
Nice eagle.
If you get the streaming good enough.
Nice.
I mean, some people aren't going to buy into it because you have the people who are rabid over having something physical in their hands. But,
Nice eagle.
think of how much production cost they could cut back on with doing. What are you doing? This is why you're a bad character and no one likes you.
Bogey.
You deserve that, Bogey. 100%. You had par, and you gave it up. Fucking clown. Hey, that's a lot better than the last time I tried to play on Bowser Highlands, so I'll take that. She better destroy us, is all I have to say. I want to see her absolutely massacre us here. Like, why doesn't it have the shortcuts of, like, the autofill suggestions, at least? Where it remembers stuff you've done in the past. And there's so many PC games that require a connection anyway to even play single player. So yeah, that's not super relevant either. I feel like Steam Deck is going to be... Even the people you find that are like, oh, here's my reason for why I think this is like a really great value and why I'm really interested in it. It's gonna be a very selective and like exclusive reason to them. They're gonna be like, oh, I can play this game and I'm on the road all the time, and for this reason and that reason, I don't want to get a lap. It's gonna be something so specific and exclusive to that particular person that it's never going to be something that is like a lot of people are going to agree on. You know what I mean? Oh, cloud-based PCs sounds like a terrible idea. But I feel like cloud-based consoles could work. Cloud-based PCs, though? Hell no. At that point, it's not a PC. That's like, you know, personal computer. If it's all stored on a cloud, then none of that information is personal. That sounds like an awful security flaw that no one should ever buy into. That sounds like a terrible idea. But I feel like consoles could potentially work. I guess I should have asked if you were already in the... Never mind. Never mind. I don't know who I'm playing as. Does anyone have a character request? Alexander Volpe? Because I'm gonna put Pauline in as AI so we can see what she can do. Now that she's superstar. Yoshi? I can do Yoshi. Yeah, the streaming would have to be better. It would have to be, like, flawless, for sure. 270 drive distance.
Okay.
Do wood since we didn't earlier. Oh, well, not even that, but, like, PS Now in general has a lot of input delay and such. Like, the streaming just has to be better.
Ready?
Not even from a marketing standpoint, it just has to be better from a streaming standpoint. Bowser and DK. I maybe should have hit that harder,
Nice
but
shot.
we'll be alright. Barely. I expect Pauline to absolutely destroy us. My expectations might be a little higher than they should be, but we'll see what happens.
Nice shot.
I think it just seemed like we've already pointed this out. It seems like a she's 4 bars. Holy hell. It seems like another one of Valve's attempts at making PC gaming like super mainstream. And I'm not really a believer, is kind of what it comes down to, I guess. Ugh, that was nasty. It was just all around nasty. I don't know what I was doing there. Oh yeah, I was wondering about the battery life. It's only gonna be similar to Switch? That's not great. Especially because how many PC games are the type of game that you can sit down and play for, like, they're meant to be time sinks. They're meant to be games that you play for, like, just countless hours and lose track of time with. Oh no. You hate to see that. Not too impressed by the overshoot, but like her ambition is a little terrifying. If I'm being honest.
Nice approach.
Twain's warzoning tonight. That'll be fun to watch when I'm done. I was gonna say if he's still going, but I'm already 3 hours into the stream. This game fills streams very easily. It helps that even like 9 holes is what, like 30, 45 minutes? Nice. They didn't give you a nice approach, but I'm gonna give you a nice approach. That was a nice approach.
Nice approach.
That wasn't a nice approach. Get the fuck out of here. Don't. Oh my god.
Nice eagle.
The mad lass? Is that how this works? Well, she's off to a good start. This is what I wanted, so I don't. No complaining.
Nice birdie.
Worth pointing out that
Nice par.
I tend to not do super well with Yoshi, so thank you for that, Volpe. I hope you're happy.
Ready?
Let's see if she can, like, consistently do that. Well, we'll just do that, and we'll just cut it short. No nice shot, huh? The game's just not willing to encourage us anymore. Yeah, I didn't expect her to get 4, because she only has 2 as star. I thought it was only gonna go up to 3. I figured most characters would only go up to 3, and that only a couple, because I gave you a, I mean, you see it now, but I remember listing it out for you back when I unlocked them all, about who had how many bars. And I think only like 3 people had 3 bars or something like that. I can't find it. I'm trying.
Nice
Peach,
one.
Bowser Jr., Boo, and Toad have 3 bars. Donkey Kong, Charge, and Chuck, King, Bomb only have 1, and everyone else has 2. So I figured most people would only go up to 3, and that the people that already had 3 would clearly have 4, and then maybe a couple of others. I didn't expect Pauline to be 1, I guess is what I'm getting at. I guess I only give you a nice shot if you're in the risk zone, but you don't go careening off to the sides. Like, you still have to hit in the center. Whoa, this rolling. What the fuck is going on with this green? You had the same roll.
Nice on.
Like, I kind of expect Donkey Kong still's only gonna have 2 at Superstar, for example.
Nice on.
I thought she was gonna try to bounce off of one of those and, like, get a hole in one. Not a hole in one, but get a chip in. My god, okay, so she's not doing as well on this one. I think it's gonna be the same kind of thing where they're gonna have moments of brilliance, but then they're gonna have moments of complete idiocy as well. Because this one doesn't seem to be going her way. What are you doing? All of these shots have been very questionable. She didn't even try to aim that. What are you doing? Okay, that was not bad. You actually tried to aim. Oh. How did Donkey Kong outplay you, Pauline? What are you doing?
Birdie. Nice birdie.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the AI is trolling. Is she gonna triple bogey? Is she on stroke 6 or did she just have stroke 6? It's at least a double bogey. No, yeah, it's to triple. Oh my goodness.
Triple bogey.
She realized she just went too hard on the first hole, I guess. I don't know. That was an experience.
Ready?
So as far as I can tell, I know we've only seen 2 holes, so this isn't much to go off of just yet. But as far as I can tell, it's like the AI. They don't necessarily get smarter. It's that their extremes get more ridiculous. So they get more ridiculously good, but they also get more ridiculously bad. I don't know what to do here. This is kind of gross. I don't like this. I think I want to kind of do this.
Nice shot.
I will say, I remember. Oh god, that's in the lightning. I'm pretty sure. No, maybe not. I think I remember pointing out that, like, there was a concern with star clubs that it would make some holes just completely trivial, but it's made some other holes more complicated. Where you do have to start thinking more intelligently than just let the big dog eat. I mean, that's what you're doing right now, is letting the big dog eat, but you have the power to back it up. I don't. Ooh. I mean, could be worse.
Nice shot.
I do have to worry about this tree, so I kind of want to bank around it. Didn't mean to do that. I always have to, like, have a zen moment, because whenever I accidentally queue up the shot, my first instinct is to press B to cancel, and that's not what you want to do. It's not what you want to do. I think we are good here, though. Oh, I didn't want 3 shot. I didn't want 3 bends. I wanted 2. Although that's actually looking not bad. Yeah, I guess I'll take that. I think 2 would have still potentially been better, but... Like, I kind of like that, and as I've unlocked the star clubs and started playing with them, it almost feels like I have to think more about the holes. They certainly haven't made the game easier. I think it's because they give you more options, mostly in the regards to spin. Did that hit a tree? I guess you were in the waste area. That just didn't go nearly as far as I expected it to go.
Nice on.
Not bad. Also not bad.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
She didn't do anything fancy on that one. She was just like,
Birdie.
I'm just gonna finish it. Not nearly hard enough. Just do a little bit harder than DK did. Nice.
Nice par. Nice par. Bogey.
If anything, I feel like this did add a bit of anxiety, if you will, because I feel like at any moment she could do something like this and it's terrifying, because it's like, oh no, what's about to happen? Like, at any moment she could just pop out a ridiculous chip-in and catch up. All she has to do is do a crazy eagle again, and it's, oh god, suddenly back in the game. Whoa. Is the green wet or not? I still don't get that. I feel like I like these courses, but it's so unclear of if the green is actually wet or not. I mean, it's raining. You can see it. But that sure as hell didn't look like it was wet.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice on. Birdie.
How long do you think Valve was sitting on the Steam Deck, waiting for something to come of Switch Pro rumors first? Like, do you think they were deliberately waiting it out? This isn't great. I'll take it. Chip in distance. Yeah, because it came, what, a week after Switch OLED? OLED? What a bad name. Drake, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I will not be 1v1ing you, though. I have no desire to one-on-one anyone. Yeah, that's an option.
Nice par.
I think my only competition right now is with Superstar AI over here, which is both
Oh.
something to be concerned about and not at all. We'll see.
Nice par.
Just tap it in. Just tap it in. How'd she go from eagle to triple bogey? Like, what on earth? What the hell is this? I think the most intimidating thing is that she's got no chill. She's got no chill. She's all in, even if it's bad. Even if it's a bad shot, she's like, I'm all in.
Nice shot.
Also, perhaps worth pointing out that if you did want to play, you have 5 holes before we're done, so...
Nice shot.
But I guess my overall point was don't be like hyper competitive about it, because that's definitely not the atmosphere I want to nurture here.
Nice shot.
Compensated too much for the downhill. Also compensated too much for the wind, which didn't seem to affect me at all. So that's a thing. I guess the curve from the slope I stood on was more powerful than the wind.
Nice shot. Nice on. Nice shot.
Oh, I thought he was gonna hit the flag. Good approach,
Nice
though.
on.
What on earth? What even was that? We get it. You have 4 bars of spin. You can chill.
Nice on. Birdie.
Oh my god. What on earth is this? So it's very downhill and very... There's no way. There's no way. There's maybe a way. Believe. You just gotta believe.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
What do you think of that, Pauline?
Nice birdie. Birdie.
What are you doing? Exactly what she needs to do. Okay. Never mind. Never mind.
Nice
I take it back.
Birdie. Nice par.
Yeah, congratulations, big guy.
Ready?
Yeah, I guess we just want to go right here. That's fine. That might not have that might not have been hard
Nice shot.
enough. Oh, that was not okay, but it could have been significantly worse. I'll take it. I think it's salvageable.
Nice shot.
It did that dropped input thing. Well, that was kind of not what I was expecting to have happen at all, but I guess I made the green.
Nice on.
I probably should have switched to a stronger club, but oh well. Something else I'm now noticing with audio is that there's like a...
Nice on.
I don't want to call it static, because it's not static, but there's a bit of white noise that keeps the audio level at like 10% at all times. I'm wondering if I can apply some filters to like silence that. Because now that I'm hearing it at all times, I'm like, I hear that, I'm like, that sounds bad. I can do better. I just have to learn how. Admittedly, I've always been kind of lazy about audio, so... See, is the green wet here or not? I have no idea. You'd think it would be, but... I'm happy with that. That's fine. At least I didn't, like, ridiculously overshoot it or something. Good work, DK. Proud of you.
Birdie.
Gotta be kidding me.
Birdie.
I forgot to compensate for the wet green.
Nice birdie. Nice par. Nice par. Bogey. Ready?
I think it's definitely that there's, like... That was an interesting play. I think it's definitely that there's, like, multiple levels of wet. I should just add audio ducking to game audio, maybe. I don't love the idea of doing that, but, like, why not, right? Have it reduce the game audio by, like, 25% whenever I'm talking. Like, it's easy enough to set up. And then it wouldn't... What did we just watch? What was that? I was not paying attention. I just saw the ball careening into the distance and was like, yo, hold on. What the actual fuck? Anyway, I wouldn't have to worry so much about the audio being, like, too loud, I guess is what I'm getting at. Because then even if it is, it'll at least... Oh god, this is terrible. Something that's nice, but maybe also terrible for the viewer from a... For this game is it's very easy for me to be like, oh, I'll just go look this thing up quick while I'm waiting for others to take their turns. Which is, like, kind of nice, because I'm a multitasker, really. Oh, that's unfortunate. So yeah, I looked up OBS's wiki on audio filters, and I'm reading to see, like, I'm trying to find out which one would I want to use to eliminate background noise, which is an expander. I now know that. Expander can be used to reduce background noise, such as computer fans. I'm pretty sure that's what the noise is. Mouse and keyboards clicks, which you can't hear it at the moment because there's game audio, but expander reduces level of an audio signal by applying gain reduction, similar to a compressor, but below the threshold instead of above it. So that's what I would want to use. Realistically, I'd want it to be if the game isn't making any sound and I'm not saying anything, the stream should be completely silent. Where if that's not currently the case right now. It's a little uncomfortable, actually. Happy with the par, though.
Oh.
Oh, well, she's behind again.
Nice par.
Yeah, if I, like, do this, you can hear, like, a faint bit of background noise, right? That shouldn't be the case. I guess that's the good thing here is like, ordinarily, I had to go out of my way to, like, record something or just watch some of my own content and just analyze it and be like, okay, how can I make the audio better? Which is tricky to do. You make one pass and you're like, yeah, that's good. And then you kind of move on with your life. Now that I hear it all the time, I'm constantly routing, like, improvements like that. Which I think is overall gonna be a good thing in the long run.
Nice shot.
There's part of me that wants to mess with it now, like during the stream, but I probably shouldn't do that.
Nice shot.
I should honestly also add a limiter. Or a compressor. Limiter is a compressor. But that'll basically make it that if something spikes, like earlier when I just shouted, "What the fuck are you doing?" Was that Charge and Chuck that I shouted that at? If audio peaked, I don't think I'm gonna have as many audio peak problems, just because now that I hear myself, I feel like I talk softer than I usually did. So I don't know if that's necessarily going to be a problem, but
Nice.
couldn't hurt to add it for safety's sake. Like, I don't see myself peaking right now at the moment. And even when I do, even when I try to talk loudly, it doesn't peak.
Nice on.
Anyway, I feel like when I see the microphone peak, now that it has to filter through desktop audio, Donkey Kong, what are you doing? What is this? If this chips in, okay, that's good. I was about to lose it. Even if I see the microphone peak, desktop audio doesn't peak, which is kind of interesting. Not sure how that works. Oh my god, I'm a fan of these short-range drives that she's pulling out. They're high octane and fun. I like it. Oh, I guess I'd actually want to use a noise gate, not an expander. Let's say cut off all background noise while you're not talking. Select your voice threshold above the noise volume and up the threshold slightly below your voice inputs to get good results.
Nice on. Birdie.
This is nasty. Oh, I do not like this. That's fine. I really just wanted to get closer and not go further downhill.
Birdie.
I will accept that outcome. I'm gonna leave this open and I can mess with it later. Another thing to do while I'm off tomorrow. There's been multiple things now that I've been like, yes, I should start writing them down, actually, so that I don't forget them. Are you fucking me?
Nice par.
You're just gonna casually get a chip-in birdie after all of that? Or no, not birdie. Par. She was going for a birdie and she threw it away because sandbagging.
Nice par. Nice par. Ready?
Did he not fall asleep? There he is. Oh, I hate this hole.
Nice shot.
Why is it always DK? I'm sure other AI has done crazy shit too, but like DK are the only ones I can remember off the top of my head. He's the one that did that first one I told you guys about where he was like several feet from the hole and he just randomly 360 or 180'd away and just drove it back down the fairway because he decided he wanted to reapproach, I guess. He was the one that did that thing, I think, the last time we streamed this in the desert course, where he was just launching it all over the damn place, and now we've seen some of the shit he's done tonight. Like, what's the deal with DK's AI in particular? I feel like other characters make reasonable, believable mistakes, but then DK is just like, I guess he is an ape. This hole sucks. I'm not a fan of this one. I'm not gonna make it that far, so we're not even gonna try. I think we can possibly bank around, though.
Nice shot.
That makes me want to get him Superstar next. Just to see what sort of nonsense he does then.
Nice shot.
How much crazier could it get? Let's get him an extra bar of spin and see what happens.
Great.
That was his last one. Okay, good. I have to pee. Nice. I like it.
Great. Nice shot.
Ooh. I think sometimes they plan around hitting trees.
Great.
Which is a very cheaty AI thing to do, because it's like they know that hitting the tree isn't gonna be a problem. Like, they know it's gonna work out, so, like, fuck it.
Nice shot.
I should have actually top spun. Or not, because it just keeps
Nice
rolling.
Lead it.
What are you doing? No, that was actually kind of... nope, never mind.
Lead it.
What are you doing? Apparently, actually, a pretty... not a bad shot.
Birdie.
I immediately panic and don't trust them when I see them doing crazy shit like that. Oh, baby.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
I don't know if I've ever actually landed
Nice birdie.
or sunk a putt, I guess would be the right way of putting it, on that camera angle. I know that sounds really specific, but usually when that camera angle comes up, I don't actually make it.
Eagle putt.
It stops just short. We're gonna tie, aren't we? Or no, that's gonna win it completely. Imagine DK could have, like, probably caught up to us if he had actually played smartly. Hey, Pauline getting a -2 is, like... It's pretty good. That's not bad. If she wouldn't have had that triple bogey, she would have been pretty... She would have been a threat. Yeah, like, she would have been pretty threatening if she would have not hit that triple bogey. Let's give her another go and see how it goes. Like I said, I do want to take a quick break, though, so... As before, if anyone wants to throw character requests out there, feel free to do so. We'll get to those when I get back in just a minute. So stay tuned, and we'll continue to see what these AI are capable of. I almost want to put DK in again, just to see if he does anything bonkers again. So I might do that, just for funsies. So stay tuned. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Alright, let's boogie. Hey Logan, how's it going? Late day at work to make up for the clocking out early the other day. Yeah, I think we're gonna put DK in again, because DK, he golfs in a very YOLO manner, and it is amusing to watch. Who do I want to play as? Logan, do you have a character request? Just don't want to work. Welcome to being an adult. you're getting it. You're getting there. Oh, King Bob-omb. Do that. I make no promises, but I can do that. And yeah, let's put DK in again. That was funny. I don't want to do Bowser Highlands. Let's do Dunes again. I think Dunes is probably my favorite course. It's like, it's challenging, but not in an annoying way. I think. Compared to Wild Weather Woods, which is challenging, but in an annoying, is it raining or not way. You got bills as fuck, and apparently you can't pay those off without working. That is accurate. Unless you can find something on the internet that people will pay you to not do. Like stream in a hot tub. And then I guess you can do it without working. But apparently that doesn't work anymore? Apparently that's just not a thing anymore.
Ready?
Did you get Bowser again? Superstar status, here we come. Yo, 20-mile-an-hour wind, holy shit.
Nice shot.
Or did you pick him? I don't think you did. I'm pretty sure you picked random. Wow, they've given you Mario and 2 Bowsers. What the hell? Doesn't seem like your thing. No, I don't think it's your thing. So seriously, there's some stuff you can find to do where it's just people will just give you money. I've been fortunate from that perspective from like when it comes to art, is that I was able to kind of just say, what if I just do what I want to do and you guys pay me instead of doing it by commission? And there were actually people that were like, yeah, sure. And I guess streaming is similar too, where it's like, I don't really think of this as work. If anything, the most stressful work-related thing I have to do is scheduling and trying to figure out how do I make time for all these different games. But that's about it.
Nice shot.
Unfortunately, those methods of making money it's usually not enough money to pay your as-fuck bills. It's usually only enough to pay some of them. So it's still complicated. Oh dear, I got a big ol' curve too. I'm not feeling good about this one, but here we go. Bow.
Nice shot.
Nope, I put too much faith in the wind. 044 Charlie, how's it going on?
Nice.
Not how's it going on. How's it going in general? I can't talk tonight. Welcome to the stream. You don't need my friend code. I would just have to put out... After this one, I'll just give you... You can just get the lobby number and the password and hop in. I did it that way instead of friend codes. What the hell is all this curve, dude? Be warned that we have Superstar Pauline in here, just doing also, and Donkey Kong, who doesn't need Superstar clubs to do crazy shit.
Nice song.
But we just started a round of 9 holes, so it'll be a while before anyone can join, sadly. You, like, just missed us starting.
Nice.
I do like speed golf more than I expected to. Like, before the game came out, I was like, I'm not gonna like speed golf. Like, I was fairly certain I wasn't gonna like it. And I do like it more than I thought I would, but I still prefer just standard golf by a long shot. Speed's fun every now and then, but I also get annoyed easily. Even if it's just by somebody accidentally bumping me, I'm like, dude, fuck you. Like, it brings out the worst in me, I guess. I don't like this, but I didn't hit that here nearly hard. Well, no, I guess it was hard enough. I guess I wasn't as far away as I thought. Oh, that sucks, Logan. I guess that makes sense, though.
Nice par.
I don't know how difficult that is to treat. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I mean, we only have 2 of us in right now. 2 of Donkey Kong and Pauline are both AI, but I like the perspective of not only do we get to watch the other players play, but it makes it easier for me to hang out with chat too. Yeah, and we only just unlocked Pauline's tonight. I wasn't playing this much while I was off for a week. Not as much as I expected. It's also fun when we have AI playing because they do crazy shit. So, it's fun to see the nonsense they do. Donkey Kong's already done some bonkers stuff tonight, which is why I put him back in for this round.
Nice par.
He, there was one hole where he drove the ball like twice as far as the distance to the hole. He just overshot it by a massive margin. And then there was another one where he just like shot it directly into a tree. He just right into a tree.
Ready?
Well, we were kind of talking about that. Like, getting them their star or superstar clubs seems to make them better, but it makes them better in both ways, if that makes sense. It's like, with default clubs, they're sometimes really good, and they're sometimes really bad. With star clubs, they're sometimes really, really good, and sometimes really, really bad. And now with Superstar, it seems like sometimes they're extremely good, but sometimes they're extremely bad. Because Pauline is the only Superstar I have so far. We just put her in last round. She started with a insane eagle chip-in, and then the next hole she triple bogeyed. It's just extremes to either end. They don't seem to get flat better.
Nice shot.
But they do get crazier, I guess. Ooh, I don't completely love that, but it could have been worse. I have 2 hole-in-ones. Neither of them were on stream. I don't think I've gotten an albatross yet. I got one with Donkey Kong and one with Wario. I have clips of both of them, but not YouTube clips, Switch clips. I haven't gotten one since. It's been a while. That was like the first week the game was out, too. And yeah, I do have everyone up to Star Clubs now. It's just Superstar. Star Clubs was something that I wanted to just get done. Because I wanted the AI to be slightly more threatening. And then once I got to Superstar, I was like, I don't want to rush these. I don't want to min-max these and do it in under a week and then complain that I'm bored. I'd rather just let those happen naturally. Perfect. Love it. I'm glad I didn't top spin. Stop rolling. Stop. Stop it. Stop. Stop. Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, you get Star Clubs at 1,000 points, and you get Superstar at 3,000. I didn't even look at how Pauline's stats changed. We should have. She has 4 bars of spin, though, which is kind of crazy. You know, before this game came out, like in the days prior, I read one review about the game, and it complained that the music was bad. I don't think the music's bad. I like the music. It's kind of, like it's not, they're not bangers. I wouldn't even say they're bops, but...
Great. Eagle.
Maybe it's kind of basic. It's no Mario Kart 8, I guess, but it's not bad. That is probably significantly too hard. Yup, and not compensating enough for the hill. I don't know. I don't even remember who the review was. I don't remember what site it was on. Yeah, it does have to be, like, slightly different types of music, for sure.
Nice eagle. Birdie.
I'll take a birdie.
Nice birdie. Eagle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was, what are you doing, Paulie? God. Dude, what are you doing? Oh, boy.
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Wow, she could have had an eagle. And she's still tied with us. Anyway, yeah, it was a pre-release review. It was like
Ready?
it was when the NDA was lifted and they were all allowed to put out their reviews. So it was a journalist. We almost got Superstar with Luigi. You're 600 away. Yeah, I was like 500 away with Pauline when we started tonight or something like that. So I was like, I'm just gonna get that done, and then we'll see how crazy she is.
Nice shot.
Plus, something that's worth pointing out, I typically don't like doing this, but this game is smart. They were smart enough to have an option in settings where you can turn off the music only in the courses. So you could either just enjoy the ambiance, or you could just put your own music on. If you need something like super fucking hype, which doesn't really fit for golf, but if you want to do that, then by all means. You know what? I'm gonna go over here because I hate having to shoot between those two rocks. It always goes poorly, so I'm just gonna go up here. That is uphill, right? Okay. Overshoot a little bit.
Nice shot.
I don't even know who that is. But yeah, that's good. A lot of game journalists, I think, they play the games as jobs. They play it because they have to review it. So they sit down and they try to beat it as quickly as they can. And then they just, like, they basically speedrun it. Except without any fancy speed tech. They just try to rush through it as quickly as they can. And I think you can tell. I'd love to see a world where, like, the journalists, like, post their Switch profiles, and they're like, look, I have over 90 hours in Mario Golf. Like, I played this game a lot. Then I'd be like, yo, you're the journalist for me. Congratulations. You did what others were afraid to do.
Nice shot. Nice on.
Instead of what most reviewers probably did, is they probably played campaign, rushed through it, and then stopped playing the game.
Nice shot. Nice shot. Nice on.
And that is why it was a good idea to make it that I can hear my own audio.
Nice
Because I immediately said one thing, didn't hear myself, and said, oh, microphone needs fixing. What was I gonna say? That's cool that he's actually posted his times, though. And to be fair, it's not like if you have quadruple hours in a game that just means you know more about it, because that doesn't necessarily mean anything. But it at least proves that he plays the game for more than long enough to beat it and then puts it back on the shelf.
birdie. Birdie.
I'd like to know why I need to get a better USB hub, is what I need to do. The only reason I haven't is because it's like, I don't know what brand to hunt for or anything. Like, I don't know what a good brand of USB hub would be. I feel like I might be compensating too much here, but let's give it a shot. Nope. Gotta believe.
Nice birdie.
You gotta believe, baby. Yeah, that's nice to see that he can actually, like, put his money where his mouth is, I guess. Because I think it's natural to look at,
Nice par.
to look at journalists and assume that they're biased or they don't know what they're talking about, they lack experience, whatever, because most of them do. So I think that's a completely fair assumption in the current climate of game journalism.
Ready?
Like, should people assume that? No, but that's a safe assumption with the way things are.
Nice shot.
I'll never forget back when IGN got someone to do a review of Sonic Lost World who didn't like Sonic games. Like, why? Why would you do that? That's clearly going to be a biased review. That would be like asking me to write a review of Skyrim. I'm gonna shit all over it, because I fucking hate that game. Like, that's just... Why would you want me to do it?
Nice shot.
But these websites, they don't care. They're like, do it anyway. They don't care about the quality of it or if it makes sense. They just get the job done.
Nice shot.
Also, Skyrim's maybe not a good example, because as much as I dislike it, I've never sat down and attempted to play it seriously. I've only ever watched people play it. So that might not be the best example, but there's plenty of games. Wind Waker. Let's use Wind Waker. I feel like that's a hot take that isn't too hot. I've played Wind Waker like 3 times. I hated it. Every time. So clearly my writing a review on it is going to be, I'm going to shit all over it. I'm going to be like, yeah, this game's bad. Oh, that's unfortunate. It really booked it right on past, too. That feels bad.
Birdie.
Oh my god. I hate it. I hate it. I hate everything about this. Why is it 30 and go straight up to 100? It's not terribly useful. There's no way. Just get me closer. Yeah. Dude, stop. What are you doing to me? Yeah, like, Skyrim's still a good example because I statistically don't like open world games. So, my reviewing an open world game at all, unless it's one I actually liked, is just a recipe for failure. And I do think that's an interesting perspective for a review. Take something that someone doesn't like and get them to review a game in that genre that they actually did like. Because then you get to see the contrast of like, yeah, I hate open world games, but you know what? Starlink was pretty fun. And you know it had to have been pretty fun if someone who hates that genre of game was actually like, hey, this is cool. I like this. I can play this for over 100 hours.
Oh.
Well, at least now it's kind of free.
Nice card. Nice card. Birdie.
Wow, she actually took it. For a second, I thought it was gonna pop out, but she actually took that bird. She's putting up a decent fight. She still does some pretty ridiculous shit, but it balances out. As long as she doesn't triple bogey again.
Ready? Nice shot.
I guess what it comes down to is, isn't that the thing with journalism, that you're supposed to not be biased? Yet in game journalism, there's obviously a lot of bias. In multiple ways. And people have been caught, like, red-handed with that bias. And it doesn't seem to change. I think it's because game journalism, like I think it preys on, oh no. Okay, we're fine. It preys on the mainstream that doesn't know any better. I think.
Nice shot.
Well, that was interesting. I think Morrowind is the one I actually played, and I despised it. I was like, this is barely a video game. I think that was the first one. Maybe it was Oblivion. I can't ever remember. I played one of them and thought it was complete trash tier video game. That's unfortunate, except it could have been significantly worse. I on occasion think about actually trying Skyrim just because, like, it's dirt cheap to get, and sometimes they even give it away. So it's like, why not, right? But I remember, and Eno's gonna remember this, they gave it away on Steam once for free, and I still was like, no, I don't want it. I was like, nope. I don't remember. It was back in... It was the original Xbox, which might explain it.
Nice on.
It was either in high school or it was right after high school. It was right in that era. It was like 2003, 4, 5. Because I played it at a friend's house, and it was a friend I had in high school that I didn't talk to after high school. So it had to have been maybe even like 2002, 3, 4... Maybe 5, but I feel like it might have been when we were still in high school. Alright, shit. It was terrible. The game ran at like 5 FPS.
Nice on.
Its visuals could be described as brown. Like, unironically. I know that's a meme. Haha. Brown graphics, but it was literally just brown.
Birdie.
And yeah, it was the console version, and it was hideous. It was awful. It was a crime that game had even been released. And that was one of the games that they were trying to sell me on, like, oh, Xbox, this is it. You gotta have an Xbox, dude. And I was like, are you kidding me? What is this garbage? Nope, you gotta believe. Oh no, I didn't believe hard enough. Yeah, modding at that point was kind of like mind-blowing, I'm sure. Now it's kind of like anyone can do it. And half of them are just memes. Oh no. Fuck. Well, I'm not winning this one.
Birdie.
I guess I'm only down to -1. But still, this is everyone's chance to dethrone me.
Nice birdie.
Yeah, it was like the original Brown game.
Birdie.
What are you doing? My god. It's like she wants to beat me, but she doesn't want to beat me that hard. So she's like, I'm only gonna kinda catch up.
Nice par.
But I'm not gonna completely blow you out of the water. She could be -3 right now. It's brown the way Skyrim is gray. Accurate.
Ready?
Alright, we have a game on our hands. We have a game on our hands here. I wasn't really into PC gaming in that era, from what I remember. That's unfortunate. PC gaming for me is very peculiar, because it was like... When I was younger, like 12, I did a lot of PC gaming. Because I always talk about how, like, why shooters on console are completely ridiculous to me, because I grew up playing Quake and Unreal Tournament on PC, and I was like, the console equivalents just couldn't stand up to it in any way, and I still kind of believe that. But then, I think in high school, I didn't play PC gaming as much. I don't off the top of my head recall what point play is. I don't remember which one that is. Is that the one that just whoever wins the hole gets a point? I think. Then whoever has the most points at the end wins? I forget. I haven't done it much. Or is that speed golf? Yeah, it was probably similar to, like, use map settings shit in StarCraft and Warcraft 3. That was, like, mind-blowing as a kid. For sure. Even if we weren't necessarily making anything good from it, it was still... The fact that we could was neat. Yeah, I think that's what point play is just you get a point for, like, finishing the hole in the least number of turns. Instead of, like, a score, you're just getting points. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, personally. It takes out... I guess I could understand why people would like it, I just don't. it takes out the element of, like, getting a lead. Where you're like, whoa, I'm this many points ahead. And people are really gonna have to, like, you're gonna have to pull out, like, an eagle or something to catch up to me. It balances the playing field almost too much. And then it just becomes like, well, if you just win a hole, you're gonna catch up. It doesn't matter how much you win it by. It's just, as long as you do it. But I think there's also a mode like that in speed golf, and I'm having a hard time keeping them straight. I'd say like 80 to 90% of my time with this game has been just standard golf. Every now and then I mix it up and do something else, but for the most part, this is what this is the groove I've found that I really like.
Nice, huh?
Both from a play standpoint and a stream standpoint. Playing offline, this is maybe not as great because then I'm just kind of like, then I just want to sit down and focus and just go, not have to wait.
Nice, huh? Birdie.
Yeah, I think it's like whoever gets it first just wins. In point play, which yeah, I'm not a fan of. At least in point play on speed golf, it's like you get a variety of points, right? Like the first person gets 4 points, and then the second person gets 3. But with standard, I think you just get 1 point. Yeah, I played Battle Golf like when I beat Campaign, just to show it off on stream, and then I haven't touched it since. Because it was just so, like... I didn't dislike it, but it was so, like... I did it once, and I was like, okay, that's... I've seen enough. I don't need to see anymore. I feel like it would be interesting if they had, like, a tournament mode online that was kind of, like... randomized, so like each round had different rules, and then every couple rounds it puts you through Battle Golf or something like that. Now I hope they have just normal ass tournaments too, where you don't have to do anything crazy like that, but oh my god.
Birdie.
I'm giving up this victory. 100%. It can't be denied.
Nice par.
I'm just gonna hang my head in shame until my turn comes up.
Bogey.
Yeah. What a fall from grace.
Double bogey.
Yeah, they only told us new courses and characters, but I'm sure there's gonna be more to it than that. With Tennis Aces, they tweaked online play quite a bit, a couple times, I'm pretty sure. So,
Ready?
I feel like they have to have something, because how are we gonna unlock new stuff? There's no, like, mode that is like, this is where you unlock things. So they've got to do something to, at least, I hope they do, because I don't like updates to just be, here's your stuff, have fun. I'd prefer to earn it, if I could.
Nice shot.
Like, I disliked how tennis was, like, play one game online and you get the character. You don't even have to play in the game. You can just join it and put the controller down and let the other person win. And here, congratulations, here's your character. It's like, no. Make me fucking work for it, dude. Make it hard. I like it hard. I know what I said. That's why I like the clubs, because you gotta work for them. And it's one of those systems where it's like, you kind of just have to play, right? But if you play well, it'll happen faster. So, I like that. I like that. It means that, like, even if you're not very good at the game, eventually you're gonna unlock them. You're not restricted to you have to get a hole-in-one in every course or some weird bullshit like that. So I like that system. Also, Volpe, welcome back. We don't know when the updates are gonna start. All we know is what they showed us at E3. They said new courses and characters and more? I don't know if they even said and more. And they showed us the first course. I've been avoiding, like, calling that course by name just in case anyone doesn't know what it is and they want to be surprised.
Great.
But they did show the first course. Well, I guess we don't know it's the first course. It could technically wind up being something else first, but you know what I mean. But yeah, we have no idea when they're gonna start. Part of me assumes it's gonna be like Tennis Aces, where it's gonna be every month on the 1st. But they probably just didn't have them ready yet to start with July, so we could maybe hope that it'll be August 1st, and that it's coming soonish. But I don't want to, like, get people's hopes up on that. I don't want to be like, well, it was monthly in tennis, so it's gonna be monthly here, because I don't know that.
Great.
I have no reason to believe that, aside from that's how they did it in tennis. But they might have hated doing it like that and decided not to do it like that this time. I don't know. My dad doesn't work at Nintendo.
Great.
Oh yeah, there's no mini golf in this too, so it'd be interesting if they added that. Even though I don't know if I'd personally care that much, but it'd be cool to have it. I have high hopes when it comes to the updates, for sure. I think the core game is already very good. They just need to add more stuff to do. But, like, the core gameplay is already very strong, so they don't really have to do much there. It's not like there's a huge balance issue that they have to work out or anything. It's like, no, just add stuff to do. And then just more. More characters, more courses.
Excellent.
Outfit, costumes, maybe. Modes. Modes is a big one. I want to see a standard golf tournament mode, like Mario Kart 8's, where I can make a Nintagious cup or whatever. Do they use cups for golf? I don't know. But, make, like, my own tournament. We'll play Mario Golf every Friday night. We'll start the stream, start the tournament. I'll play in the tournament through the stream, but it'll also be, like, it's open for the next week. So anyone can play whenever they feel like. See how well of a scoring job you can do.
Nice par.
And then next week we'll do it all again. I think that would be neat.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
Now, I think a tournament mode like that might potentially have wrinkles when it comes to, like, speed golf and such, because then you would need everybody to be playing at the same time. I don't know how well that would work, but Standard is... Golf was built for a tournament system like that. They're so compatible that it's mind-blowing that it's not already in the game. This hole's pretty nasty. I'm not a fan. And we got, like, the furthest away tees, too, so this is pretty nasty.
Nice shot.
I'd also like to see stuff like... Make it that we can play cross-country in multiplayer. Make it that we can do cross-country on the other maps. Add that, what was it called? Highest hole mode? Where some player like, one of the players has to hit par and make it more of a co-op experience. Add those, like, alternate rule sets to multiplayer. She has enough power to just clear the mountain. Show off. That might be too hard.
Nice shot.
And I didn't compensate for that curve at all. Fuck, dude. Oh, like if you picked random, that it would alternate between different courses? Then there'd be load times. Because you'd have to wait for them to load in different courses. Right now, they have it set up in a way where it loads the entire map all at once, as far as I can tell. All 18 holes. And that way you don't have any waiting between holes. You can just... because they're all loaded already.
Nice
If
shot.
they were to do it that it could switch between courses, you'd have to wait for load times, which would kind of suck. It would be a little less smooth. Now, the load time that the game does have isn't very bad, so it might not be that bad in the long run, but that's probably why it doesn't do that.
Nice shot.
Now, again, it'd be cool to have tournaments be like every round is a different course.
Nice on.
You might play in your first round and it's on the rookie course, and then the second one's on the dunes, and then, like, that could be interesting, because those would be, like, multiple sets of holes anyway, right? Okay, I don't like this. Oh, baby!
Nice.
I do like this, I lied. Yeah, it's not, like, real time, so there's not as much shit you have to worry about, especially for standard golf. Lag is basically, you can't even notice it in standard.
Birdie.
But I know that I've heard people point out that you can play with people on the other side of the world, and it's seamless, especially in standard. And it should be. Like, I'd be concerned if it wasn't. Because realistically, we're not interacting with one another right now, so you don't have to worry about hitboxes and collision and all that weird shit. That's why other games have lag, because they're trying to keep up, because they need to make sure the characters are displaying in the right places and everything. It's kind of like, take Mario Kart, for example. You ever play with anyone who's lagging like crazy in Mario Kart and they're just like teleporting all over the place? Because realistically, that game doesn't matter where they are, because when you finish a round in Mario Kart, it just takes your times and then just says this person finished first as far as time goes. That's all that matters. So it doesn't matter where the other players are. Whereas something like Smash, you're not gonna see players teleporting around like that, because that would completely fuck up the gameplay. Like, that matters. You need to be able to see where your target is. That's why the game just stops when there's lag, because it has to make sure that it's lined up.
Nice shot.
But with a game like this, it's like, it's all playing out client side. All it's doing is connecting to the server to find out, okay, how is Eno setting up his shot? It relays that information to the server and then to me, and then it just plays it out in my copy of the game. The same way it does in his copy of the game. It's not playing out the ball on the server and then redistributing that. That would probably look janky, but there's no reason to do it like that. So we want to overkill it like a little bit.
Nice shot.
Oh, I haven't really seen any lag, but I haven't played with randos at all. I think we had an issue like the weekend it came out where there was like dropped inputs. But yeah, I haven't really seen that problem since then. But I think most of us that have been playing are in the States. I'll be curious to see how it pans out once Guy gets it, and if he plays with us. I mean, technically speaking, he's also in the States, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I haven't joined a random lobby like, ever. I don't really have a desire to. I'm more than content to just play against AI, really.
Wow. Hole in one.
Oh.
Birdie.
Oh. Okay. Okay. I think Eno put his controller down in rage. He's like, nah, I'm done. Fuck this. Understandable. I feel like it was more impressive 2 weeks ago when that basic club Mario got a hole-in-one. That was a little bit more impressive. This one's a superstar, so it's like, what took you so long? What were you waiting for? Fuck, I didn't compensate for that nearly enough. Well, I'm like right next to the hole though. I'll take it. I'll take a pair.
Nice par.
That's only the second hole-in-one I've seen the AI get.
Nice par.
And yeah, it was funny because, yeah, like, I think it was 2 weeks ago, right? We did an extra golf stream on Saturday. And a new viewer came in, and wow, she like won it at the last minute with that too. I didn't realize we were on the last hole. Yeah, like a new viewer came in and asked me if I could get a hole-in-one. Like, that he wanted to see a hole-in-one, and I was like, I make no promises. And, like, 30 minutes after that, basic AI Mario lands, sinks a hole-in-one. I know we just took a break, but I'm gonna take another one and go and take another bathroom break. I'm very thirsty tonight, and the liquids are just flowing right on through me, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that before we jump into another one. And, and Charlie, I believe you want to join, so you're more than welcome to. I'd say that I don't know what our rules are gonna be as far as Star Clubs go. I know a lot of streamers have been, where they were when the game first came out, people were saying you can't use Star Clubs. I don't know if I particularly care, because I don't think they necessarily make the game easier. But I might still say no Superstar Clubs, at least. But you said you don't have any yet. You said you don't have any yet anyway, so it doesn't particularly matter. And we've been using Star Clubs anyway, because I think we both have the entire roster unlocked for Star Clubs. So I think that's fine. Otherwise, I don't think I need to take any other precautions for golf, really. Like, I'd say no toxicity, but like we can't fuck with each other in this in any way. So as long as it's not like in chat boasting. Like I mean get a hole-in-one and you want to celebrate, that's fine. But if it's like you get a birdie and someone else messes up and gets a bogey, and you're like, boom, dunked on, bitch. Should uninstall the game. Then we're gonna have a problem. That's probably the only thing worth pointing out. But let me take a quick break first. I won't be long. It's just gonna be a bathroom break. And then we'll jump in. So stay tuned. I'll be back in just a quick minute. I don't know, Tennis did that too, with some profile pictures don't show up. I don't know why that was a thing. I didn't put out a call for character requests. If anyone has a character they want to see in action. If not, I'm probably gonna go with Donkey Kong. I kind of want to level him up because I want to see what he's capable of at higher levels. He didn't do anything too ridiculous on that one, but my only guess, and this sounds like very suspicious of me, but my only guess is that it... Oh, only friend profile pictures show up? That makes sense. That makes more sense than what I was about to say. I was about to say it's probably a hacked profile picture, and the game just chooses to turn it off, which is a good thing. Because that means as a streamer, I don't have to worry about anybody having a hacked profile picture of a penis. So... But it's probably the friend thing. That makes a lot more sense. Because, yeah, Mulligan and View still showed up fine, right? And I don't know if people still hack profile pictures. They used to. I remember that being a problem, like, 2 years ago. Oh, Mulligan's shown on mine, but not on yours. That makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. That's probably what it is. Probably what it was in tennis, too. I'm just making sure Charlie's back before we start, because, as you guys know, this game gives you very little time in the menus. And yeah, like I said, if anyone has character requests, huck it out there. Otherwise, I'm just gonna go with DK. Even though I just did a power character. I'm probably gonna try to balance out the characters that I level Superstar with. So I was gonna say I'll do a power character, and then I'll do a tricky character, like someone with a lot of spin. I didn't know Pauline was gonna wind up having 4 bars of spin, so she's kind of already a tricky character. So I might go with like someone fast or all around after this. For now, I think I'll go with DK. Maybe I'll do Toad after that. And I do feel like the star characters can actually, like, put up a fight. Which is interesting. Honestly, I kind of want to just do the dunes again, and I really like the dunes. Wild Weather's annoying because of the trees and the wet greens. And I don't love Ridge Rock either. Let's just do dunes again. I know it's unoriginal and boring, but I don't care. I like it. Alright, let's see who Eno got this time. If it's Bowser again. I like the woods a lot, but it's like, it's kind of annoying in a couple ways. There's a couple of things I don't love about it. Like I said, the trees are annoying, and I feel like it's difficult to tell if the green's actually wet or not. Which kind of also annoying. I don't know if I like this. Yeah, I'll go for it.
Nice shot.
Yoshi's a pretty different pick from Bowser, so it's not bad. Logan, are you still lurking? Have you sunk your teeth back into Monster Hunter yet, or not quite? At this point, Pokemon Unite's probably going to take your attention away when that comes out next week.
Nice shot.
Which, to recap, I'm not planning on streaming Pokemon Unite. I'm probably going to check it out in my own time and determine if it's going to be good for streaming or not. Honestly, and Eno's gonna know what I'm talking about, if Pokemon Unite can scratch that, like, that itch of that we found with Heroes of the Storm, where we found, like, a way to enjoy and play it out super toxic competitive player versus player, if it can pull off the same thing as that, then I could see myself potentially saying, hey, yeah, let's stream this. Let's just hang out and just Pokemon battle. And, like, grind currency or whatever it is. This is an unfortunate shot. By the way, this sucks. But I think it could potentially be a cool, like, chill hangout game like that, potentially. But I don't want to commit to that before I, like, try the game out and see how its systems work and stuff. Because I haven't been keeping up with it, so I don't know how it works. I don't know if it'll be good for that. It might be terrible for that. Well, I didn't mean you specifically, I just mean in general. Because it is free to play, so it's like, if it can be a more casual, like, co-op experience, I think that could be fun from a streaming perspective. Especially because there's probably going to be a lot of people streaming it hyper-competitively, but there might not be a lot of people streaming it from that angle, of just, hey, let's hang out, try out different characters, level them up if that's a thing that you need to do, etc.
Nice shot.
What, Volpe? Oh man, I hit that way too far.
Nice on.
You mean like that time Twain did a Final Fantasy VII run and
Nice shot.
named all the characters with one letter missing? Speaking of which, I wanted to bring up his stream while we were on break to lurk,
Nice on.
and I forgot. So I'm gonna do that really quick.
Nice paw. Birdie.
Alright, that should be fine. I wanted to turn off the microphone until I brought the stream up, in case audio was on. That should be fine, though. Special... Let me double check on this. Special shout out, though, I believe... I think Twain on... I think he has his Twitch channel all set up for...
Birdie.
You can subscribe now. So if anyone has one of them Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime free sub things, it's just sitting there burning a hole in your browser, and you don't, because you don't watch Twitch. There you go.
Nice paw.
That's what I'm gonna be doing with it as soon as mine comes up. I gave mine to GDQ a couple weeks ago, so it's gonna be a while before it's available again.
Nice paw.
Yes, Twitch is owned by Amazon. But I think it's a, it's like a how Disney owns Marvel kind of thing, where, like, I think Twitch still does whatever the fuck they want. Like, Amazon's paying the bills, but they're not calling the shots. I think. But I'm not 100% sure about that. I heard something about an interview with the Amazon dude that just resigned, Bezos, where he was just like, yeah, I don't fucking know what Twitch is, like, at all. He just doesn't know. He's like, yeah, we own it, but they just kind of do their own thing.
Nice shot.
A lot of the other Twitch channels I watch are large enough that they regularly have, like, gift sub bombs, so I probably don't have to give them my Prime sub. I can probably get subs just by watching. Which, that would be really cool if YouTube implemented a gift sub system, just saying. Honestly, that's where I heard something, the one Twitch streamer I watch every now and then will do the inside baseball thing where he'll talk about, like, the inner workings. And I think he said that, like, 90% of the subscriptions he has are from people giving gift subs. So realistically, it's only like 10% of the people actually supporting him. It's just they're buying subs for other people. And that's just kind of how Twitch works. It's just a few people supporting, but they're supporting a lot. So getting something like that on YouTube would be kinda huge.
Nice shot.
Wow, okay. Pauline doesn't want to be included, I guess. She wants to carve her own path. That's fine. Fucking included you on the layout and everything, and then this is how you treat me. That's very downhill, so we want to cut this back a little bit.
Nice shot.
Ooh, cut it back too much.
Nice shot.
Yeah, gift subs are crazy because, like, all you have to do is watch the streamer, like, at some point, and you might get a gift sub, like, days later, because somebody drops a gift sub bomb, and they're just, like, 10 random people, and it just picks from a pool of people that have been watching recently. And because of how hosting and raids work, there's a chance that you might be watching someone on Twitch, you might mute them and go to sleep and leave the stream running. They might raid someone in that chat might drop a gift sub bomb, and you might get a gift sub. You might get gift subs for people that you don't even know, just because of the way it works over there.
Nice shot.
Nice. Not quite so nice, but not bad. Better than my shot was, anyway. Yeah, I've heard a lot. The one streamer I watch a lot, an Eternal Enigma, for those who are curious. Shoutouts. Not that he needs someone like me shouting him out, but he's had more than a few times I've been watching, and someone comes in the chat and they're just like, so I don't know who you are, but I got a gift sub here. So I thought I'd come check out the channel. Sometimes people come check out the channels just because of that. Because they get a gift sub and they're like, I guess I should check this person out. Because now I'm subbed. So yeah, gift subs are kind of a huge deal, so that would be pretty cool if we got them. That's a little too hard.
Nice approach.
On Twitch, Volpe, you can basically, to put it in YouTube terms, if Eno wanted to, he could go and say, I want to buy 5 memberships for people in chat. And he could either say, I want to gift them to these 5 people in particular, or just randomly, just 5 random people. And then they just get a membership for a month. And that's how a lot of streamers make, like I was saying, that's how a lot of streamers get their money. It's just a few people that are just buying gift subs for a bunch of people. It's kind of win-win-win-win-win, because the streamer gets more subscribers, the streamer gets more money. As I said, it sometimes leads to exposure. Also, honestly, and the one I watch on Twitch does this, he does sub giveaways. Where he could, like, I could basically say, when we hit a certain sub number or something, I'm going to gift 5 random people memberships for a month. Like, that's what that would allow content creators to do. And people like free things, so that lends to exposure.
Nice birdie.
Then I could do something with how we're tracking monthly watch time now. Then I could say, whoever gets the most amount of watch time in a month, I'll buy them a membership for the next month. I could do something like that. Then if you play your cards right, that sort of stuff starts to pay for itself, basically. You're just putting, it's an investment. You put money into the channel and you make more money in a roundabout way.
Ready?
Yeah, it's a very powerful thing, and if they did it on YouTube, I think that would be a very good thing. Apologies for the inside baseball, who are just kind of like, what the fuck are you talking about? Talk about golf, please. I know more about this than I know about sports, okay? It's just the reality of it. I'm making a very chancy shot here because of the wind.
Nice shot.
Well, I didn't make it, but I bounced off the top, which is good enough. Honestly, I'm happy with that. That was like, wasn't the planned outcome, but it was still a good outcome. This is what I was talking about, how I think star clubs actually make things harder. As long as you're playing on the later courses. Like, if you're just playing on the rookie course, then super star clubs are probably completely overpowered. But here, it made a shot like that happen, where it's like, I had to try and thread the needle between, we have to try and thread the needle between these arches with the wind, which is tricky. if you didn't have star clubs, you would just drive to the arches and then just go under them. Oh my goodness. You tried. Like, I salute you for that. Oh, your controllers drift? That's unfortunate. Don't use the stick, use the D-pad. You can use the D-pad to spin, too. I figured that out, and I was like, I like this a lot better. Because then you can make sure it drifts directly to the left instead of some weird angle. So that would be my recommendation. I actually just bought a new Pro Controller a couple months ago because my old one was drifting really bad. So I sympathize for sure. It was my left stick too, so it was pretty bad. My Joy-Cons drift, but it's only my right stick, which is kind of like selectively bad. In some games it's really bad, and in other games it's whatever. Who cares? We don't want to... No, we're going to pull a Pauline, and we're going to short-range drive it. I've fallen victim to this before, where they're like, here, use your wedge, and I immediately shoot it right into the rock. So we're not doing that. That's not happening. You can't make me. You can try, but it's not going to work. Ooh, I should have super backspun, or done not nearly as powerful, but I'll take it. It's better than hitting the rocks. Apparently there's some wacky new thing with putting pieces of cardboard in the Joy-Con that fixes drift. I haven't read about it, but I heard about it. I just don't care that much. I don't use the Joy-Con for enough stuff for it to matter. And what I do use it for, it's still not important. If anything, it just stops me from playing anything in handheld, which I don't try to do very often anyway. Nice. You really gotta compensate for, like... That's the downside to the short range drives, is you gotta compensate for the fact that it's going super fast. Salute to Pauline for teaching us a new technique. I don't think everybody just has WD-40 sitting around, is the issue with that. I don't. That's why I haven't done it. I should look into the cardboard thing, because I'm curious. Oil, Volpe. My bad. I didn't say I didn't have the money for it. I said I don't have it lying around. And I'm also not the type to buy something for one purpose. Because I'm stingy like that. Oh, you still have to, like, take the Joy-Con apart, though, for the cardboard fix, it looks like.
Nice birdie.
Pushing down on the plastic around the stick on the left Joy-Con immediately stops the stick from drifting. The need then is to find a way to permanently put pressure on this area to make sure drift doesn't happen. According to the video, which can be seen above, the solution is to open up the Joy-Con. See, that makes it not a good fix. That does make it that the oil fix is better, because most people aren't gonna have what they need to just take their Joy-Con apart. And they're probably not gonna have the know-how to be able to do it, because they still use these three-pronged screws, right? Yeah, not everybody has those screwdrivers sitting around. So that's not necessarily... That's...
Nice car.
The oil is probably better.
Ready?
If you have the right kind of oil, but not any. You can't use like vegetable oil or something. It's not just like any oil. Because basically, what it is like, well, most of what causes the drift is just that it grinds down on everything underneath the stick, and it causes little shavings everywhere. And those are what's causing the problem. The oil basically more or less washes it away. If you could open it up and clean it out, that's a perfectly fine way of doing it too. But like I said, most people don't have the means to do that because Nintendo uses special screws, unlike everything. Actually, the Pro Controller just has normal-ass screws. Never noticed that before. Interesting. But the Joy-Cons have those, like, three-prong screws, and people don't have those screwdrivers lying around for the most part. This one always makes me nervous, because I've hit the thing in the middle a couple times here. That shouldn't be a problem right now, but I'm still kind of nervous about it.
Nice shot.
Nice. I will happily take that.
Nice on.
Yeah, average people aren't gonna have them. Which is why they use those screws, because it means the average person can't do it.
Nice on.
I remember Nintendo used to sell the screwdrivers themselves. I'm sure you can get them anywhere now. I'm sure you can go on Amazon and get one for a couple bucks. But it used to be, like, 20 years ago, it was like, that was the way to do it, was to just go to Nintendo's website and order one from them. I know you're joking, Volpe. I gotcha. That's unfortunate. What was with that curve? Is that just from the wind? There's a very peculiar curve that happened there. Oil's probably more likely than the screwdrivers, for sure. Like, there's a better chance that people are gonna have it sitting around than the screwdrivers. That's unfortunate.
Birdie.
I should just be able to kill it straightforward, right? Just hoping. Boom.
Nice birdie.
Oh, is that the game you started the other day, Brad? I didn't catch the name of what that game was. I honestly only looked at that game like twice. I don't remember what I was doing that day. I think that's when I was learning my new speedrun. I had you on and I was listening, but I think I only looked at it like twice. That's almost like, oh, that sucks. That hurts.
Birdie.
That's almost like satisfying though, isn't it, with games like that? Where your society or your fortress or whatever it is you're building is getting so large that your computer starts to choke. It's like, yeah, I made this. I remember having that with Planet Coaster, where the park was getting so big that the computer started to choke. And I was like, yeah, that's right.
Nice par. Nice par.
One thing I will point out, and I don't mean this to be a shot towards anyone involved, but we were talking earlier about the benefit of playing standard golf like this with taking turns, because we get to watch everybody take their turn and everything, and I think that's entertaining. The downside is I feel like if you have 3 or 4 people, it starts to take so long. Like, even 9 holes is like, we're gonna be here for a while. How many holes in are we? Yeah, we're only 4. Well, we're about halfway done. But still, it starts to take significantly longer at that point. Which isn't necessarily a problem, but just pointing it out. I don't know if I feel good about going this way. That's a narrow little piece of land that I'm not feeling comfortable trying to land on. But we're gonna try it. We're gonna be brave. I remember this happening when we were playing with View and Mulligan, too, where it's like, well, if you have 4 people, it goes significantly longer. Now, part of that is because the AI doesn't have to think. They just know what their turn is already. See? She took no time to set that up. She was just like, I know, I'm going. Oh, here we go. Once again, she's going off the beaten path. Is that the only controller you have, Charlie? You can play with only one Joy-Con, can't you? I think. Yeah, computer can just analyze and figure it out immediately. Every now and then, when they're in a really bad position where they're like behind a tree, then they like take a second and they're like, what do I do? Yeah, that's another option. You could just play with the one Joy-Con that doesn't drift. Unless you have a Pro Controller or other Joy-Cons or something. But that's an option, at least. It might be uncomfortable. I probably wouldn't enjoy playing with one Joy-Con on its side, but you could. That honestly makes sense. You have other Joy-Cons, but you don't want those to start drifting too. That honestly makes sense. I would just use the one that doesn't drift and just play with just that one. You might have to wait until after we finish this before we start another one. Which I think we'll probably do another one, but it probably won't be another 9 holes. Because that'll probably take too long, and we won't have that much time left in the stream. And I haven't eaten yet. I'm doing that irresponsible thing where I haven't eaten yet. Oh yeah, right, I'm Donkey Kong, my bad. My B.
Nice shot.
I didn't compensate for it being uphill.
Nice on.
It is getting pretty late too, so.
Nice shot.
D-pad should work as long as it's like, as long as the drift isn't so bad that it just starts
Nice on.
randomly doing it when you're not expecting it, and that could maybe still suck. Feeling snacky, come to think of it, but I'll try to resist until the end of the stream. Actually, experiment. We're going to experiment. I'm curious how loud the... Because when I had those cookies earlier, I couldn't hear that. I don't feel like that was audible. Maybe because I'm really far away from the mic? That might be less of a concern than I was thinking it was. Oh no. I gotta say, taking the lower route is not for the faint of heart. It sucks. It's hard to get out of there. The first time I did it, I had this happen, where I was like, what do I do? This sucks. Why would you do this? Yeah, I guess you could go up that way. I think the one time I did it, I had to fix it by, like, going back, which was not fun. You kind of have to, like... You see how the lower green is, like, peanut-shaped? You have to drive onto the lower part. Is basically what you have to do. If you drive onto the higher part, chances are you're going to have a hard time getting up the cliff. Can you? Is it loud? Because I can't. I love how this is panning out solely because it's supposed to be whoever is furthest away
Birdie.
gets. Oh, that's right. I was misreading the map. Never mind. I'm dumb. I was like, we're all way further away, but no, that's where we were. But yeah, I've been in that position. I feel for you.
Birdie.
Were the cookies audible earlier? I mean, these are chips, so they're way crunchier.
Birdie.
It's fine, I'm not gonna eat the whole thing or anything. I just wanted a little something.
Shipping.
Yikes.
Too bad.
That hurts. These courses are hard too, so. Yeah, it was a pretty unpog pog. That's for that's for sure.
Nice pog.
Oh no. Wow, is she gonna double bogey?
Nice pog.
She is. And I don't think that was her, like, sandbagging. I think that was just misfortune.
Ready?
Oh, right. This T. I remember this.
Nice shot.
Let that big dog eat. I'm probably gonna hit the pokey. This is unfortunate. This is highly unfortunate. We might be okay, but... What, like if you're playing speed golf, can you swim? No. It's out of bounds. It just puts you back on the course.
Nice shot.
And also to explain the different T's. They're just... Whoa. Whoa. That's some lag. Which is weird because the latency thing is blue. Whoa, dude. This is choking. What's happening? Is that my connection? OBS is fine. If whoever's up next, you want to, like, give it a second to see if it stops lagging, that's completely understandable. The T's are just, like, slightly different angles on the course. I kind of don't fully understand how they decide on them, I guess, if that makes sense. But, like, this one's a complete, like, you're approaching from a completely different angle, for example. Most of them are just, like, a little further away, which makes the course, like, a little bit longer. And it's just for different tournaments, they use different T's, basically. It doesn't really matter in this game yet, I guess is what it comes down to, because we don't have tournaments or anything. But that's why, like, the one up front is, like, the rookie T, because it makes the short course a little bit shorter. Championship is probably for, like, the big boys. I forgot what the third and fourth are called, but they just offer slightly different approaches to the same holes. That's why I leave them on random, because it makes it feel a little bit more... It's a little different every time. But I don't know, like I said, I don't know how they select them.
Nice
If there's,
shot.
like, a methodology to how they pick them. Is it just rookies are 20 yards shorter or whatever? Like, I don't know how they do that in particular. I have a bad feeling that this is gonna hit the pokey, and I'm gonna be a little upset about it. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Nice shot.
Okay, that was maybe too much, but it's fine. just invited you to tag along. That's horrible. I'm sorry to hear that.
Nice on.
Oh. Apparently the player gets to pick the tee? I didn't know that. Quick Google said it's like, it kind of depends, like, you can choose based on, like, what club you want to use and such. There's probably some tournaments that say you can only use certain tees or something. In some cases, it looks like it's determined based on how you did on the previous hole, sometimes the previous tournament.
Nice birdie. Birdie. Nice birdie.
I don't know anything about that show, Volpe. I've heard of it, that's about it, so I don't have thoughts on it.
Nice par.
I could see the theater there being kind of cheap. Where I lived in Virginia, the theater was a little on the cheap side. It smelled funny. I didn't make a habit of going there very often. It was better that the next closest theater was like 45 minutes away, so it was an improvement over that, but, you know.
Nice shot.
Yeah, I'm aware of it, Volpe. I've never watched it or anything. It was in that era where everything had to be dark and edgy, so it's not surprising. Yeah, we have 3 holes left. Yeah, you gotta do better than under par, honestly. You're gonna have to, like, pull a birdie out, or an eagle out, and birdie on, like, everything else. Just to break even. See, for example, like, on this hole, you can't see it because of the cursors, but, like, there's 2 tees in front of us, right? On the front tees, you can make it, like, all the way out to the edge of this part of the fairway with just a normal drive. Now here, we're star clubs, and I can't even make it that far because we're on a further tee back. So it's pretty subtle. Differences are pretty subtle. And on the more complicated courses, you're going to notice it a little bit better than on others. Like if you do the
Nice shot.
Bonnie Greens. Is that what it's called? Not the rookie course, but the other first course. If you do the other tees on that, you're not going to notice a difference. You're just going to be like, this is the same course. Because it mostly is. It's just with like 20 yards added to it. But on courses like these, you start to notice a pretty big difference.
Nice shot.
think for the most part they're supposed to provide difficulty and make the courses harder. I've been using them as variety, though. Just set it to random, and then each time it's like, even if we get the same courses, like we just we just did a run through the dunes before this, and even if we get the same courses as we did that time, it's gonna feel a little bit different because we're probably gonna get different teas.
Nice shot.
Oh, you hate to see it. Yeah, having the holes set to random helps with that too. But that's why I said even if we get the same holes, we'll probably get different teas. And in some cases, that can really change how you play the hole. Yeah, this is some pretty hard sandstorm. Da 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 da. Win. I was already prepping the "that's unfortunate." I don't know if I feel good about clearing this thing. I think we're gonna try it, though. Oh yeah, we're fine. I probably didn't even have to curve up. What do I think on Looney Tunes in general? Pretty neutral. I guess I watched them a lot as I was a kid, but I wouldn't say they, like, really shaped me. With the one exception, I have a very vivid memory of watching a Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner cartoon and laughing so hard that my mom had to check and see if I was okay. Because I was just dying, like, hysterically. I love those cartoons. The rest of them I'm kind of like, whatever. They're eh. I don't dislike them, but I'm not like, oh yeah, those are amazing. It's just kind of neutral. But Wile E. Coyote and Roadrunner, I love that
Nice
shit.
song.
Something about that just hits me just right. I guess I'm a sucker for slapstick. Yeah, I think that's why they kind of, like, decided not to do anything for a while. Because they had to have realized that, violence aside, I feel like a lot of people made a fuss about the violence and it making kids violent because we don't understand that dropping an anvil on someone's head is fantasy. I thought that was ridiculous. But there were some other things they did that were kind of offensive. And they probably had to, like, dial it back and realize that wasn't going to work. I should have compensated for the wind more. Oh well.
Nice approach.
I always thought the violence nonsense was ridiculous, though. Even watching Daffy's face get blown off with a gun, I think I was always like, oh yeah, it's a cartoon, and that's not what would happen if I tried that in real life. I would not be okay if I did that. Like, I don't think I ever had a moment of, that's how it works in real life. Now, I guess some kids are stupid, and I wasn't. I guess is what it comes down to. So I always thought the violence thing was ridiculous, but there were definitely some other things where I've seen, like, clips on Twitter where people are like, can you believe this is a thing they put on TV in the 80s? And I'm like, I watch it and I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, that's super not okay. And, it would have never flown, like, today. There's no way.
Birdie.
You hate to see that.
Birdie. Nice birdie.
You can celebrate. You deserve it. No, I wanted to check the score,
Nice
dude.
hit.
You're better than this, Pauline. What are you doing? 2 holes left. Okay. Settle with the cliff. The first time I tried to take that lower route, I was like, I don't remember if that was on stream or not, but I remember thinking, what the fuck is this and who tricked me into doing this?
Ready?
It was AI. I saw the AI do it, and I was like, oh, I should try that. That's true. There's a lot of stuff in, like, 80s, 70s Disney movies, maybe even 60s, that was, like, super racist, but as a kid, I didn't register that it was racist. They were just cartoon characters to me. Which is good, because that means that, like, I didn't grow up thinking it was okay. Like, yeah, using the crows from Dumbo, I never thought, that's racist. I was just like, dude, they're cartoon crows. Like, I understand it was based on something that was racist, but it wasn't created in a way that would have made kids racist. Is it? You see what I mean? I don't know if that fully makes sense.
Nice shot.
I do think it's, like, potentially ridiculous. I mentioned this a couple months ago, maybe. I started rewatching Rescue Rangers on Disney Plus, like, back near the beginning of the year. I didn't finish it. I need to get around to doing that. But there were a couple of episodes in that started with the... Disney Plus has, like, a warning they put up where they're like, there's something in this that is culturally insensitive, but we don't believe in censoring it. We believe in acknowledging the fact that it was wrong and growing from it, which I agree with. I think it makes more sense to... I don't think pretending it never happened is the right way to do things. I think acknowledging the fact that it's not okay is the way. That's the way you actually teach people that it's not okay. So I agree with that. But I think that happened in 2 episodes where they were like, there's something culturally insensitive in this episode, and I do not know what it was. Like, I turned up my attention dial and was focused on those episodes, because I was like, okay, what is it? Is it going to be something just hilariously offensive? Or is it going to be something that's not a big deal? I do not even know what it was. I don't know what it was that they thought needed a warning. So sometimes I think they might overreact, for sure. But then there's other moments where it's like, oh yeah, this isn't okay. This is pretty not okay.
Nice shot.
Hey, I should look them up to find out. The only thing I can figure is one of them took place in China. So I'm assuming they were like, we depicted these people insensitively, and I was like, I don't think it's that bad. Like, it was... They were Chinese characters, but they weren't acting in a way that was, like, super duper stereotyped. It was enough that you were like, well, I know that they're Chinese, but not... It wasn't to the point of parody. And the other one, I think, took place in Hawaii, so I figure it was the same reason. They were like, oh, we
maybe did this wrong. But I think the problem with that is it sometimes comes off as we showed a different culture, and that's what makes it insensitive, and that's silly. I don't think they should be discouraged from being like, we're gonna show other cultures. I think to a point, I'd like to think that since they weren't used as like the butt of the joke, I think the creators of the show were like, well, what if we do an episode where they go to China? That could be neat. We can show like some Chinese architecture and like highlight some things with like, you know, various mythology they follow and stuff like that. Not follow, but you know what I mean. I think they looked at it as this is something different that we can highlight that people might find interesting. I think they had good intentions, is what I'm getting at. And I don't think they should potentially look at it and be like, this was offensive because we maybe didn't know everything we needed to know about it. Like, the intentions were good, though. So is it really that bad? Now, of course, that's a fine line, for sure. Because there could definitely be moments where the intentions might have been good, but it's still really, really, really bad.
Nice shot.
Maybe that was it. Maybe it was that the voice actors didn't match or something, and they were like, it was insensitive to do this. But at the time, they used like 4 voice actors to voice 34 characters. So I don't think it was insensitive. I think it was a money-saving measure. This is bad. This is really bad, and I hate it. This is, I like to think that whenever we bring up the topic of, like, of racism, that I'd like to think that I handle it well. But I also feel like this is the perfect visualization of someone trying to dig themselves out of that hole. Like, when they're trying to address it, but they don't know how to address it, so it's just very awkward. But they keep going, because they're like, I'll get to my point eventually, and I have good intentions, so... Like, I'm not trying to offend people. Like, this is the pit I am now in. This is very fitting. It's awful. I hate it, but it... Oh, fucking hell. Well, that's good, because it rolled really far back, so I'm okay with that. Now I should be able to get out just fine. Are you shitting me? That still wasn't enough? Can I get out of here? Dude, this is bad. Well, Eno and Pauline win, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to double bogey here. I'm gonna try one more and just fucking kill it. Okay, well, I got out.
Nice.
Wow, I'm like right next to the hole too. Am I still... No, I'm still gonna bogey. Double bogey, I think. Yeah, that catches us up. That's really bad. The tough thing is, it's like I knew I had to hit it hard to get it out of there, but I knew that if I hit it too hard, I was just gonna... Isn't there another bunker right on the other side? I was just gonna sail right into that. And then I was gonna be like, this is an even better example of people talking about racism and not being good at it.
Nice birdie.
From one hole right into another. No, that's all rough, actually. I guess I would have been fine. Oh well. I mean, it's fine, Volpe. I think it's an interesting conversation. It's just... It's a sensitive conversation because some people don't know how to, like, discuss it.
Nice call.
Because, like I said, I think some people look at it as... if you touch it at all, it's insensitive. Even if you touch it from the
Birdie putt.
best angle you can muster. You've done all your research, you've talked to a bunch of different people to fully understand it, and you're like, I fully know what I'm getting into now. The fact that you're even addressing it just makes it insensitive. Some people are like that black and white about it. I like to think... Like I said, I like to think I can discuss it well and not have it be completely out of hand, but it can be a troublesome topic to get into for sure, because you never know when someone's gonna do something stupid.
Nice shot.
Oh, is that what the
Nice shot.
the Deep Rock Galactic thing came from? I don't think I knew that that's what it was from. I don't remember hearing about that. The big one I remember is I remember talking to someone who
Nice on.
is a good friend, but he admittedly can sometimes do that thing where they're like, everything is racist and therefore it's not okay and just shouldn't exist. And we were talking about the Dumbo live action movie, which I still haven't wait, no. Dumbo? Lady and the Tramp. It was Lady and the Tramp. I still haven't watched. I haven't watched either of them. And the original Lady and the Tramp had super racist Siamese cats. I think Eno mentioned this one earlier when we were talking about the crows. Maybe someone else did. I don't remember. They're not in the live action movie. And when this friend brought that up about how they took them out of the movie, I was like, "Why? They're just cats, dude." Because that's how my mind works. I don't look at things and think, "How is this racist?" That's not how my mind works. Oh, this is the one I messed up earlier by pulling it back too much, I think. We're still gonna pull it back, but not as much as before. But yeah, to me, when I watched that movie, the original movie as a kid, I was just like, they're just cartoon cats, dude. I didn't think anything of it.
Nice on.
Oh, I remember those being in a Rescue Rangers episode. I don't know if that episode was the one that had a warning on it, though. Oddly enough. I remember that. That was like the pilot or something. That was a nice chip in.
Nice birdie. Birdie.
Pauline's winning. What are we doing? I don't feel good about this. That's probably too hard. Yeah, not sloped enough either.
Birdie.
That's
Nice birdie.
that is funny though. It's like, how do you see racism when they're animals? Doesn't that take on a whole new, well, I guess that's speciesism at that point, which no one ever talks about.
Nice par. Birdie. Nice birdie.
I guess the problem becomes is you start looking at stuff and you think, who's to say when it's respectable and it isn't, I guess. And that's where social media's gotten messy. Did she just win 2 in a row? I would have beaten her if I wouldn't have bunkered really bad on that one. Yeah, that killed it for me. Well, I think we would have tied. But if I was ahead, she might have sandbagged it. That actually brought us right to the end of the stream, so we're probably just gonna call it quits there. I think that feels good. I'm hungry. I'll make something to eat. This was fun, though. We'll probably play this again next week. Do points stop once you get Superstar, do you think? Oh, I haven't played her since then. Never mind. I'm dumb. I was like, she hasn't gone up. It's because you haven't played as her, you dumb. So yeah, we'll probably play this next week, Charlie. If you want to stop in and play again, you're welcome to. But yeah, like, for example, and I'd be curious to hear more opinions about this. I remember somebody complaining about Moana being super racist. And I was like, is it though? Just because the movie is super focused on a certain type of culture that isn't our culture doesn't make it racist. I think some people look at it like that. They're like, if that's what the movie's focused on, then it's insensitive. It's like, no. It's not how it works. So I'd be curious to hear more about, like, stuff like that, I guess. Was Raya and the Last Dragon super racist? That was, like, took place in... Actually, I don't know where that took place. Is Mulan super racist because it takes place in China? It's like... That's not... No. That's not what... I think a lot of people... I think it's the, I don't want to call them social justice warriors. That's more or less what they are, though. But I think it's the people that go around being offended for the sake of others. It's those people that are making that confusion. They're just looking for stuff and saying, this is focused on another culture, therefore this is probably not done correctly. And it's probably mostly those people that are making claims like that, I would assume. But maybe not. I don't know. It's a delicate line, though, and I think a lot of people do look at it as if it's drawing attention to it in any way, that it's just bad. And it's like, I don't agree with that. I really like it when... I like forms of media that deal with cultures other than my own, because I'm very interested in stuff like that. I'm interested in that stuff when, like, people come into a stream and they're like, I live in India, and I'm like, cool! I don't know anything about Indian culture. Like, I'd love to hear more about that. Like, that stuff fascinates me. Not the new Mulan, the original Mulan. Not the new one. But that doesn't mean the way it was written was racist, either. That just means that they goofed when they were planning how to film the movie. That doesn't mean it was, like, written to be offensive, which is what I'm talking about. Depends on people and how they view it. Yeah, more or less. That's kind of exactly my point. Like, I look at stuff like the cats in Lady and the Tramp, and I'm just like, dude, they're just cats. And I'm not going to say that people that look at it as being insensitive are wrong, but they think I'm wrong, is the problem. Does that make sense? They refuse to believe that if you don't see it as insensitive, then you're just a naive motherfucker, is the way they look at it. And you're just trying to pretend that racism doesn't exist. And it's like, that's not true. It's just... Hot take?
some things aren't about race. That's kind of what it comes down to. Sometimes that's not what it's about. Some people, everything is about that, though. Which I would argue that they might be the ones that are racist, because they're making everything about race. Difference is they're not doing it to, like, hate people, though, I guess is the big difference there. But I'll always remember that lunatic that wrote a review for Mario Kart 8 saying that there's not enough diversity in the Mario Kart 8 roster because there's no black people in it. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget it. I feel like I don't even need to explain why that's ridiculous. Like, it blows me away. It absolutely blew me away. There's no black Koopas, so Bowser is clearly super racist, right? It's ridiculous. People are a thing. People are a thing, for sure. Alright, on that note, even though we ended, like, early, and then I ranted for a couple of... I wouldn't call it a rant. Discussed for a couple of minutes, so now we're a little late. But we are going to wrap it up for the night. As I said, we'll probably play this next week unless I suddenly decide that I'm like, hell yeah, I want to play Pokemon Unite or something. But I don't think that's really going to happen, so... Some people are more concerned with not offending people than they are with caring about them. How's it going, Mike, by the way? Once again, I feel bad that you got here right at the end of the stream, but yeah, I'm hungry. I'm tired. So I think it's time. I will be off tomorrow. We'll be back on Sunday with the return to the Monster Hunter Rise Kimura Crash Course. We have 2 weapons left to do. I'm getting pretty eager to get through those because I'm kind of thinking I've been dabbling with some speed runs on the side, so I'm kind of looking forward to getting back to some speed running, perhaps, after we're done with those. So we have 2 of those left to go. The next one will be Heavy Bowgun. Monday we'll be back with more Picross. Tuesday, Bravely Default. Thursday, more Sonic. We might do an extra Bravely Default on Wednesday because I'm feeling kind of fired up and I want to get through it. I want to make some good, solid progress. So Friday's a little up in the air. We'll probably play Mario Golf, but there's a chance that I might be like, no, Pokemon Unite is perfect and we need to play that. Or I might be like, nah, let's get more Bravely Default done. I'd say probably like 50-60% chance of golf at the moment. So been playing Skyward Sword all day. How is the remaster? I still kind of want to pick it up. I guess I want to hear from people that it's like absolutely like worth the price tag. Because I have a hard time believing that it is. Even though I like that game, I'm like, do I really want to pay $60 for a not motion control, for traditional controls in HD? Like, I don't think I do. Oh, you're still playing in motion? I'd probably still play it motion, except for the fact that my Joy-Cons suck. So maybe I wouldn't. I don't know. I'd wait for it to go on sale, but Nintendo stuff never goes on sale. Alright, like I said, we'll be back on Sunday with Monster Hunter. Everyone enjoy your weekends, and we'll probably be back with more golf on Friday, so... Hopefully we'll hear some news about whatever the update's gonna be here soonish. We do have a fair amount of people watching tonight, but I don't want to raid, because I am gonna go watch Twain over on Twitch play some Call of Duty. So if you like watching some Call of Duty, which you probably don't because who does, you can go check him out. If you like Twain, which you should because he's great, then you should go check him out. That's what I'm gonna be doing with my night, as I work my way through this list of stuff that I started writing down that I need to do. So, take it easy, everyone. Thank you for hanging out, and see you guys on Sunday. Take it easy.